Hello everyone. Welcome to ZaranTech Comprehensive SAP Quality Management Training. Get ready to dive deep into the powerful QM module and unlock its full potential for ensuring product quality excellence. In this course, you'll master end-to-end quality planning, inspection processes, and non-conformance management within SAP. Our experts will guide you through configuring quality info records, inspection plans, catalogs, and notifications. You'll also learn best practices for quality control, sampling procedures, and defect recording. Complete this training to become an SAP QM specialist, empowering your organization to deliver consistent quality, comply with regulations, and drive continuous improvement. Join us and elevate your SAP skills with real-world expertise. But before we begin, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to receive regular updates. Now let us take a look at the agenda. Agenda 1. What is SAP? 2. What is ERP? 3. SAP modules. 4. SAP R3 architecture. 5. SAP terminology. 6. Basic SAP navigation. 7. SAP methodology. 8. What is quality? 9. QM overview. 10. Material Master QM view. Let's dive.
Hello all. So before starting with the session, let me introduce myself, then we can start with the session. So myself Deepak, I have more than 12 years of experience in SAP quality management implementation support projects, and I'm certified SAP consultant for QM and PP both. So I work with top MNC companies, and currently I'm the project delivery manager and lead for QM. So that's a short intro myself. Today we'll go. First topic is SAP introduction, and we will see here what is the history and how to navigate into the SAP. More SAP. Most of the I think you guys are experienced in SAP mostly, but still we'll have some brush up and what is there in that, and what are the different stages SAP gone through, means history different from year on how the SAP has developed, what are the new things come in, and how to navigate into the SAP, and what is the as a methodologies that we'll discuss first for today. And so going further in sessions, we'll discuss on the quality management module. SAP stands for System Application and Products in Data Processing. So where it is an enterprise application suite which connects all the departments. So okay, so no ERP package will provide that solution, like connecting all the systems. I mean, from all the department, we have different department in organization, like we have sales, purchase, finance, production, logistics. Every module will be there, but see, before SAP, when in an organization all these modules are individually connected, everything has to be manually, they need to transfer through email or through any document they need to give to the other department, and this communication, everything is manual. Once SAP comes into the picture, everything is connected into single system, and each module can be communicated within one system. So that's the main advantage which SAP brought to enterprise organization. So because of that, SAP is successful. No ERP package provides that advantage of connecting all the systems, I mean, all the departments or all the modules into single system. So that is main advantage of SAP. Okay. And we'll see the history. So SAP, okay, SAP software is founded in 1972 by ex-IBM employees. So there are 5 entrepreneurs named Dietmar Hopp, Hasso Plattner, Hans Werner Hector, Klaus Schira, and Klaus Wellenruther. So the main goal is like single system for all the industrial applications in the real time. That's the main goal, and they started this software headquartered in Waldorf, Germany. Okay, any questions? Clear? And this is the history of SAP. Okay, in 1972, first they started with MIAS, the software system name MIAS, where it is a limited, I mean, applications included here. like materials management, like account information. Uh, so this is a minimal, minimal applications is included in here in 1972. But the main era of SAP started uh, in after 1991, and still in 1981 to 1990 is the R2 era, where they have added some additional features and additional facilities for MIAs. So in that they included some multi languages and multi currencies, where mostly European companies is using this. But the main revolution started in 1991 to 2000, where R3 come into the picture, and the new software of R3 architecture of SAP comes place. So with this, actually what they have done is, like in R2 era, there is only specific modules are included, but in R3 architecture, business, uh, most of the modules, everything is included in R3 architecture. That's where the globalization of SAP started, and this is the main era where SAP is successfully um, absorbed or meet to many customers in the world globally. So during the period 2001 2010, it is called e-business era, where the SAP was integrated with e-commerce applications and other portal, where multiple systems can be connected with the existing SAP system, and through internet we can log in into the web portals, and we can send the data to the customers. So this is mainly for e-business era. The SAP R3, whatever the functionality is there, additionally we connected with e-business. So everything like yeah, third party applications can be connected easily with this solution. Okay. And 2011 to present is a digital revolution. So where SAP HANA came into the picture, cloud, SAP Ariba SAP acquired SAP Ariba, Hybris. There are different companies actually, they acquired them. So SAP Ariba majorly into procurement, and SAP S4 HANA is included, and currently Rise with SAP, that's a new thing SAP brought in, and SAP BTP. Now aggressively SAP is targeting on BTP, business transformation process, where cloud implementation, everything is happening under BTP. So last year SAP turned to 50 years. Okay, so any questions here? Can I move to the next slide?
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
Okay, so when the R3 come into the picture, so this is the R3 system business module. So where before in R2 there is a limited modules is there, but R3 majorly, so all the modules are included here, like uh, metals management, sales distribution, production planning, quality management, plant maintenance, human resources, financial costing, and asset fixed management project system. So office communication and industrial solutions is a separate box. It's not a part of R3. So this is the R3 system business model. And coming to R3 structure, before R2 we have database and application layer in single layer, servers in single layer, and presentation server is there is R2 means it's a multi-layer, means with the two sections only. One is database and application server is only in single box, and presentation server is in one box. But R3 uh, R3 separated the database server and application server and the presentation server. So this is R3 architecture. What is the advantage here is you can connect um, or you can customize the applications directly to the application server, where the ABAP everything is in application server. Through custom solutions, you can connect the boxes to the application server, and database server means there is a load decrease and speed increase to with the R3 architecture. So that's where some revolution started here, because it becomes some user friendly compared to R2, and where a single system can fulfill all the demands of the organization through architecture. That's where R3 architecture SAP ECC 6.0 that is an R3 architecture, is majorly successful during that time. Okay, so what we discussed, R2 is like this. Before it is a presentation layer, database and application. So first is like only one system, central system, database, application, presentation. Everything is one system. And when there is a R2 architecture come into the picture, they just separated the presentation layer and application database layer. With R3, they would have separated the presentation separately, application separately, and communicate to database. So as I informed, see, application layer is connected to internet and any service third-party applications here. So um, where we can customize the solutions in the application layer. Yeah. So this is the architecture of S4 HANA versus ERP. So till here we have seen. Uh, so R3 we have seen. So World Web by my SAP, and these are the different stages of history which we have seen. Memory computing. So 2011, it is in memory computing, that is S4 HANA we introduced, and yeah, business warehousing in 2012 by SAP HANA. Business warehousing is a model where the analytical, all the analytical information will store in business warehouse, and here we can develop a reports, analytical reports, majorly where actually it comes with, once HANA DB comes into the picture, where the analytical things and speed of the database increased when compared to R3, normal traditional SAP ECC. And more analytical reports development become easy because of increase of the speed on the DB. That is one advantage they took. They brought in for SAP Business Warehouse by SAP HANA, and 2014 they created one more module like Simple Finance, which is a separate box, and that fulfills all the finance solutions. Okay, so with us for S4 HANA, all these separated modules like APO, EWM, TM, these are separate boxes before. So they brought in entire other modules, which is like a separate boxes before, they brought into single system now. Okay. And one more advantage with SAP S4 HANA is like before in SAP ECC, we have separate tables based on the your transactional data or master data. Now S4 HANA, what they have done is they clubbed all the important tables, which is interlinked. Before we need to, if you want to develop any report, you need to link multiple tables. For example, in quality, if you want to develop a report, you need to go to calls table, and you need to go to the QM or results table. You need to go to the different tables to build up a logic. Now SAP brought up a model in S4 HANA, like clubbing of multiple tables, like 4 or 5 tables into single table. So that's where easily program can extract the data within in one click, instead of navigating to multiple tables. So that is also one of the advantages as for HANA. So before any change happened, row is to be new row will be added to that. So where there is some time delay will happen for the uh, program to get the data or insert the data. Now they are not inserting any complete line, just they are inserting in the column itself, that particular column. So but it's more technical, just I'm saying. Okay, so this is architecture of S4 HANA versus ERP. So here, as I informed, like we have one Fiori shell where the SAP Fiori tiles, means for each um module they have their own Fiori tiles. If you click one tile like quality management or quality plan, respective tiles will be appeared in the Fiori apps, where it is the Fiori apps developed with OData concept and SAP UI5, and we have S4 HANA ABAP. So that's where there is a major revolution for HANA ABAP. So where with the OData concepts, they can create the analytical reports, everything by creating the CDS view. CDS view is nothing but CDS view is a technical term where ABAP coding they will do the ABAP coding to create a multiple to join multiple tables in the CDS view, and they can pull the data in one go from the CDS view. And HANA DB, so the database tables, this is normal, where we have a DB in each and every architecture. Okay, so this is SAP GUI. So directly before um, we have SAP NetWeaver ABAP is there before, and any DB or master data, everything is stored in the normal database in SAP ERP. So now we'll see the SAP terminology. So this I think most of you people know, but we can brush up first. So environment. So environment is like we have different systems in each and every for each and every SAP system. So environment is the terminology we use for development environment, quality environment, and production environment. In development environment, we have a test system or golden client where you will do the configuration everything in golden client. Okay, and test environment, we want whatever the configuration and developments you will do, you'll copy to the test client and we will do the testings for that. Once testing is successful, then the changes will be moved to quality where actual user acceptance test will happen. Once user acceptance test will be done and successfully, then we'll move that to production environment and release that to the business. So this is the environment concept here. Client, so each environment is have a different identifier as a client, like 100, 200, 300, or 010, 020, 030, like that. So it depends on the um, industry specific. It is a three character client information. So each environment will have one separate identifier as a separate identifier for client. Session is session is a screen, mean maximum 6 sessions we can open in SAP ECC. It's a separate window, like in Google tabs. In Google we have a tabs like that. In SAP we have a session. When you open one session, one screen, it is called a one session. So like that you can open 6 sessions with this 6 sessions in SAP ECC. Okay, so now we can see the difference. What makes SAP with SAP difference with compared to other ERPs? So as I said before, SAP offers a complete enterprise resource planning, single system for all the applications or all the, I mean, modules or departments to an organization. It connects, interconnects, and it can, in one run we can get, by executing one transaction, we can come to know what is happening in that particular department, like purchasing department, planning department, whether material is available for the production or you need to procure that material, or whether that's already the product is delivered. Especially for top management, what is the sale happened, what is the profit margin, everything can be seen in by executing particular transactions in their respective modules, and we can get all the information. So that is the one main advantage of SAP, and that's where SAP stands uh, in a top place when compared to other. Still, the other ERPs have their own advantages compared to SAP, but still they have only limited solutions. So Oracle majorly will use for procurement purposes, or finance purposes, but not for all the applications. For example, for QM we cannot use Oracle. For PP we cannot use Oracle extensively. So that's where SAP stands different when in top when compared to other ERP solutions. Okay, yeah. So these are the different modules in SAP. So financial accounting is a core module, and financial supply chain management, controlling. So these three are terms as A2R. Okay, or it comes industry terminal. I mean, in industry terminology, they'll call A2R, or it is like FI modules completely. So they will take these invoice settlements and asset management, GL accounting, and product costing, cost settlements for the process orders or quality. Everything will be done by these FI modules. Metals management, all the procurement activities, right from procuring to right from procuring goods receipt, issues to the process order, entire things will be managed here in materials management. And sales and distribution, once a product is produced, the delivery part and getting the requirements from the customers, everything will be handled in the sales and distribution module. So logistics execution, so logistics part is taking logistics part is majorly we have MWM, EWM, TM, transport management. Transport management is linked with sales and distribution, and MMEWM is linked with materials management. So materials management, I mean inventory management, they will get, they procure the material, they have done the goods receipt. From there, WM and EWM comes into the picture, and they will properly store that material in respective bins and respective to storage location and in respective storage types. These things are taken care by warehouse related activities will be taken by WM and EWM modules. And production planning, where so based on customer requirements, demands, and based on the market demands, the planning will happen, and the production will start to meet the requirements. And APO is a planning tool which will be integrated with production planning module, and IDB is the S4 HANA planning module. And PPDS also we have in S4 HANA, where the planning will be taken care over there. And quality management, so this is quality management where all the quality activities, whether whenever you're procuring a material, whether that material is as per our quality standards, when you're producing a material, once the material is completely produced, it is as per our standards it comes. And when you're delivering to the customer as per the customer requirements, we are delivered or not, these kind of things, everything is handled in quality management module. And quality management is linked with all other modules. It's integration module actually. It's not individual. It is interconnected with each and every module. So we can see that in coming sessions. And plant maintenance. Plant maintenance usually for breakdown maintenance, preventive maintenance. So for equipment management, everything will be handled in the plant maintenance. Like coming, if you have any industry, we need a, for example, in chemical industry, you need a reactors, you need a some machinery, so and you have some trucks in the plant. So instead of giving to the external vendors, so organization will have this plant maintenance team where they'll maintain all these equipments, calibrations, everything will be done for the equipment. And these all, that facility also can be accommodated in the SAP project system. So there are some products where for example there's a project system major, for that project only they'll produce and deliver it. Once the project is completed, then that production will stop. So these project, all these kind of requirements will be taken care by the project systems. And human resources, so they will take care of these employee, uh, what we call employee relevant information, the database maintenance, salaries, everything will be taken by login, logout, and timings, everything will be maintained by the human resources. Okay, clear? Any doubts here?
No.
Thanks. Okay, so you know this. So this is the daily terminology we'll use. Transaction codes in SAP. Each activity will have one transaction code. Okay, so like QA32 and QA33 for you, if you want to see this um, quality relevant inspection lot list. So this is a main terminology we use. So it has a unique numbers. So for each screen or transaction in the business process, whichever you want to execute to create master data or transactional data. Okay. So this is the logon pad. So you guys know. So where the system ID, everything will be loaded here. By one click, you can open the system. This is a logon screen where you can change the um, initially whenever you log in, this screen pop-up will come to change your new password, because temporary password will be provided by your security team here. So once you enter the temporary password, then this pop-up screen will comes where you need to change your password. Okay, and this is the screen. So where in SAP, each session is divided into three main areas. One is screen header, where you can see some of the buttons which have their own functionality, and in the screen body you have all the SAP menu here, and status bar. Status bar, you can see all the messages at the below. So whatever the information or error messages during your transactions, during creation of your master data transactional data, you can see that messages here in the status bar. Okay, so this is the menu bar where you have some additional buttons. If you click that buttons, then you can navigate to different functionalities, and application toolbar and title bar. For each session you have one title bar with respect to your transaction. Okay, and these are the different types of button: enter button, save button, back button, exit, cancel, print button. Okay, so if you want to find something, instead of manually searching, click on the find button, you can enter, then you'll SAP can directly take you to that button. And whenever you have a print, if you want to see the first page, previous page, next page, to navigate the multiple pages, so these are the buttons you have. Okay, and these create session, create shortcut. If you want to have any help, or you want to customize your layout, and this is the execute button for the reports. Okay, and this is the application toolbar, so where you can see the user menu, SAP business workplace, where you can get this workflow related emails into the business workplace. And you have some add and delete buttons, and favorites, move down buttons will be there. And this is a command field where you enter the transaction manually to go to that particular session or particular business process. Okay, and so whenever you log into the first time, you cannot see this transaction codes, only you can see this text. Then in that case, you need to go to the extras, click on settings, then you need to activate display transaction codes, check mark here. Then you can see the transaction code for your session. For example, I'm saying here, if I go to the logistics, see you don't have any technical names now. So if you want to see that technical details, I mean technical transaction code, then you need to activate this. Okay, now you can see here that respect to transaction codes. So in SAP we have four type of messages. One is success message. Whenever the transaction is posted successfully without any errors, then you will get so and so document is posted with so and so number. Okay, so this is a success message. Sometimes you'll get information message. So information message in the sense, it's like it's not a warning, it's not a error message, it's just information it will provide. So after this transaction, you can create a custom information messages also. If you want to give, like, after this transaction you need to have this GR has to be executed, that information to the business requirements actually. Or sometimes a system itself will give that some information messages which is not error message, still you can proceed further. And warning messages, so warning messages you need to check actually. So warning is not always problem, but still if it is any warning message, you need to check why the warning comes up, whether it will affect your transaction or whether your data has some issue. So just you need to have a look if it is a warning message. Error message means you need to fix it, otherwise the system will not allow you to go to uh, next transaction or further process. Okay, so these are some of examples. So if it is success messages, it will come in green color. So it will give that document number or inspection lot number created, or a GR number posted, like that it will give. It's a warning message. So it's a just information. Some GL account relevant to tax is relevant to tax. Check code. So whether you are posting to the current GL account or not. So majorly warning messages we'll use for financing to have a recheck whether they are posting to current GL or not, or something. So majorly impact on money, right? So there they'll use majorly more information messages. Okay, and some document in generally for document postings also it will come like this document is posting this year, but the physical years is different. If you are canceling the document of previous year to this year, it will just give a pop-up saying that this is a document posted, this is different to this is document is relevant for previous year, but you are canceling now. That kind of information it is giving. And if any error messages, directly system give that error message. Okay, and you need to correct that. Until unless you cannot proceed further with next transaction supporting this process. Okay, so if you want to see your own data, means your profile, you need to click on user profile here under system user profile own data. So where there you can see your address, your name, your ID, your address, everything. Okay, and you can see the default parameters, whatever it is assigned, your date settings, printer settings. So that you can see here. This just your settings relevant for your ID, which will be maintained by security and basis teams. So anyone worked on SAP methodologies? So before may before actually like its initial implementation. So SAP methodologies played a major role, but still we are using SAP methodologies, but we have added some flavors like sprints, different waterfall methods like that. But still the concept of SAP methodologies is playing a key role. So let us discuss that. What is the importance of ASAP methodologies? How we are implementing in the life cycle of a project implementation, especially for SAP. Okay. Okay. So ASAP stands for Accelerated SAP. The main purpose of this ASAP methodology is to support the SAP implementation activities. So in a clear-cut way, so properly utilizing the time. The main goal is like properly utilizing the resources and quality with high quality standards and um, resource utilization, time utilization, budgeting, everything. So it's like a effectively to implement a project and successfully. These SAP methodology played a key role in all the SAP implementations. Till this flavor is there in all the new approaches. Waterfall model, you can take it. You can take sprints. We are following this, but only thing is like it is mixing. All the phases are mixed in particular things now. So they mixed up 2 3 phases into one phase, and they created the new models. But still the SAP methodology is the main um, backend for that. Okay, so these are the ASAP methodology roadmap. So the phase one is project preparation. So this is the first step where uh, here most of the consultants are not involved. Only the project managers or senior leadership, business stakeholders, and senior business architects, they'll involve here, and they'll plan everything, what are the resources are required, and um, resource in the sense what is the hardware is required, what is the software is required, and um, or to understand the at least high level of the business requirements, whether we can fulfill this requirement, and what is the timelines, project planning, everything will be done in the project preparation phase. So this is the initial phase. All the kickoff activities will happen here. Once the kickoff activities and resources, everything is onboarded, then we'll go to the business blueprint phase. So business blueprint phase is very important, where we'll study the existing solution, means whichever is currently business is running, and based on the study, of the current and understanding the current business process. So we will say like we can club multiple business scenarios into single business scenario. So you guys are doing in different way. Let us have a best practice, and this is what we are going to implement, which adds a value to this value to your business. And this kind of modifications, everything we will propose, and whatever as is we study, as is the current business, and we'll prepare the to be process flows. Means to be means after implementing of the SAP, this is how your process looks like. This is how your business has to run. This is what we will prepare here and will present to the business. Once the business blueprint is accepted by all the business stakeholders, then we'll go to the realization phase. So realization phase is the main the development phase we can call. So where we will do the baseline configuration first, and after doing the baseline configuration, we'll start unit testing. Then at least 80% is fulfilled. Then we'll go with the customizing process, where we need to do any custom solutions. Means we need to develop any reports, forms, labels, or any enhancements to be done, any custom transactions to be created to meet the business. That entire things will be done in the relation phase. And main thing is system integration testing will do here. So cross with all the modules, cross functioning modules. So end to end business scenario execution, everything will be done by the functional consultants in the relation phase. So phase 4 is the final preparation phase. So final preparation phase is we are ready. We are ready here, and we will give system to the users, and all the user acceptance test, everything will be happened here, and the end user training. So end user training also will be done here. So here final preparation phase means we will finalize all the business requirements and no more changes accepted here. So whatever the business blueprint is there, if any changes is happening, at least realization phase we can consider. If it is a final preparation, all the requirements will be freezed, and we are ready for go live. So whatever the master data, whatever the transaction data is required, whatever the cutover data is required, that we will freeze it here, and we will ready for go live. Then once the final preparation is completed, then we'll go for the we'll have a go live. So in go live we have two phases: technical go live, business go live. Technical go live is we will uh, move all the changes, developments, everything into the production system, and we will not release the system to the business. Okay, where the functional consultants or respective SAP consultants will, cut our activities, right? So we need to maintain some custom tables. We have to upload the master data. We have from purchasing side, we have to upload the initial inventories, like stocks, whatever is available in the plant, that inventory stocks will be maintained over here. Some of the FI activities. So that these kind of things, master data, everything will upload in the technical go live place phase. Once technical go live is successfully completed, then we will release the business to the actual go live, where business can use the system and run the day-to-day transactions. So once the business system is released to the business, we'll provide the go live support. So go live support is a free of cost for certain period of time. As per the contract, it will be 3 months, 1 month, 5 months, 6 months, where the production team, I mean implementation team, will support. So whatever the issues in the production user spaces, they'll create a ticket or a request. Then the implementation team pitch in, and they'll support the business users to run their day-to-day business without any issue. Once the go live, once the support hypercare phase completes, then it will be given to the support team, where the support team will take care. Later on, implementation team will come out of this project completely. So this is the this is one roadmap. So this is by SAP AG only. Okay. So where first is a project preparation, as we discussed, initial project planning, how to project approach. Okay. So training relevant, and project kickoff presentations will be prepared over there. Technical requirements means what is hardware required, what is the softwares required to support this process. and so any quality relevant checks is required to implement, because if it's a validation systems, we need to complete the quality relevant activities also, means validation relevant activities also for that particular what we call organization to proceed with the project kickoff. So that kind of activities will be done in the project preparation, business blueprint. So here, as I explained, we will explain what is your current business process, and organizational change management means how your business organization currently happening will change once the SAP implementation is done. I mean, SAP implemented and SAP system is in place. That kind of change management, everything will be discussed in the business blueprint. So here we will do the business process analysis and we'll define the business process definitions, everything. So realization phase, baseline configuration to the system, and we'll manage the development system completely. We'll develop a programs, interfaces, or any enhancement required, etc., which is a complete custom solutions. And final integration test, so where entire modules will be end-to-end tested. And the final quality checks. Quality check, why the quality check is required in each and every phase is that is a final stage of that particular phase where we will check whether all the demands are met. Like in the relation phase, we need a documentation part, like business blueprints are signed off, our FRS, functional requirement specifications, are completely done and accepted. These kind of things will be there. Some project management side, so all this required sign offs, everything will be done. So that quality gate will be there. Okay. So and all the things are in proper, and how we need to move, everything will be taken by quality check team. That's a PMO team will be there along with the project manager who checks this quality relevant activities, but not our quality management. Okay, this different terminology of quality check for the final preparation, I mean for each phase. So final preparation, so training end user, system management, and a detailed project planning, how we need to proceed with the go live. So whether all the requirements are fulfilled, on cutover activities, what are the list of cutover activities to be performed in production system, and what are the quality checks, I mean what are the required things to be checked before go live, to make sure that business stakeholders and implementation partners is are in the single on the same page. So that everything will be done final preparation, and go live support, go live where project will end, all the changes move to production and system release to business. Okay, then support. Okay, so whatever I explained here, I've given some uh, short writing here, so you can go through this. Okay, so project planning, identifying the team resources, so everything we have gone through, so you can go through this slide. Budgeting, set up clear project objectives, everything will be done project preparation. So business blueprint, so understanding the current business requirements and goals of the company. So as is document preparation, and to be document preparation will be done, which is present to the business, and based on the acceptance and sign off from the business, then implementation phase will start. Okay, so this is like business blueprint requirement baseline configuration. Based on the business blueprints, we'll do the system configuration, and we'll finalize the configuration part also to meet the business requirement here. And yeah, above developments, configuration test, unit test, system integration test will be carried over here. And this is final preparation. So all the user acceptance test as per the blueprint will be completed, and user trainings will be done. System management and cutover activities will be finalized. So all the open issue. So at this, one more thing is very important in the final preparation. So whatever the open points and open issues which we get the feedback from the business during UAT or any phase before go live, we have to complete that in the final preparation, until unless business will not give go for the go live. So there is a instances happened like go live is postponed to 1 2 months, or sometimes it will be more, because if you miss some critical business cases. That's why this final preparation phase is very important. So see, if it is not like critical process, then we can take uh, situations like if it's not a critical process, and we can proceed with existing solution, and later after go live we can fix this in within short time, short span of time, it's fine. Some critical phases will be there. These are especially in finance. We'll get finance side. We will, because of communication gaps, because of the user is not more knowledgeable to give to understand the SAP system, or he missed some business cases. In that case, during the testing, these things will come out. That time we need to act in urgency, and we have to fix it. Then we have to clear all the issues before final preparation. So we need to make system ready for go live. Okay, so phase 5 as in technical go live, business go live, and support hypercare phase. Okay, so this is about our introduction, recipe, and SAP methodologies, and some of SAP terminologies. So any doubts here? See, after a waterfall methodologies is there. Uh, it's majorly project management side. We have waterfall methodologies, but agile methodology is there, and sprints. So now actually majorly companies are going with agile technology. So agile is it's like all the phases, like, so they will agile is, it's not like starting getting the complete requirements. Okay, it's like if you are going with, see, you will collect like 50 60% requirements, and will start with the project or development. Okay, so during the development phase, then the additional requirements will come in, because we are not waiting here for 100% of requirement to be collected. So at least 70% requirement is there. Yeah, let's start the development. Let's start the building a form first. So during the development phase, in parallel, the discussions will happen, and what are the requirements coming in, we are adding to that agile. I mean, adding to the development. So this is just a short, uh, I mean, discussion for agile I'm giving, but it's not completely 100%. So it's a big concept actually, agile methodology. So, but most of the projects is going on agile way only now. So if agile is there, then sprints come into picture. Any of you working on worked on sprints?
No, Deepak.
Okay, so sprints is a part of agile. I mean, it's a sprint technology. Sprint planning is a different, and it is interlinked to agile. So what the project management will decide is like, so there are like 100 objects. Okay, for example, custom objects I'm saying. Okay, so we need to develop, for example, 100 forms in simple terminology I'm saying. Okay, 100 forms we need to develop within 5 months or 6 months of time. Now what we will do is, we will divide this 100 forms, critical forms, okay, top priority forms, complexity forms, or medium complexity. Like that, they will divide these things. Okay, so then they'll create a sprint 1, sprint 2, sprint 3. Like 6 months, they will plan for 20 days each sprint, for example, I'm saying. Okay, so sprint 1, these are the set of forms to be developed. Sprint 2, these are the set of forms to be developed. Sprint 3, these are the set of forms to be developed, testing everything. Like that, they'll create a sprints. And it's a sprint approach completely. So we will have a deal with the business. So within this sprint, we'll develop these forms. Means within 20 days, these many forms will be delivered. And once it is delivered, then we will go to the next sprint. In some cases, there is spillovers due to some communication gap with the business or the complexity of the form. We are unable to uh, manage to deliver complete forms. There will be one or two forms which will spill over to the next sprint. Okay, then the existing in the second sprint, instead of 20 forms, we need to deliver the 22 forms. Okay, so this sprint phase approach majorly now most of the companies are involving, but still ASAP methodology is be there. The requirement gathering, development, testing, everything is happening now in the sprint itself. Okay, whatever you are doing with the ASAP methodology, same thing you are doing, but here we don't have different phases actually. After completing the project preparation, you are not going with we will not start with business blueprint. So after, without completing business blueprint, we will not start with relation phase in ASAP methodology. But in Agile methodology, everything is included. So once the kickoff is done, then our development, requirement gathering, everything will be started, because there we will go with the high level requirement gathering. Okay, then we will deep dive. So going further in the next phase of the Agile, we'll deep dive into the requirements, level 1 requirement, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5 requirements. That we'll go. Okay, that's a some of the uh, different types of models which currently majorly this our consulting companies are bringing to the client, and they are presenting like it's more advantages, and the delivery will be happens in well in advance. That's how the approach is happening now. Before the timelines whichever they are expecting, that's what we are presenting and we are delivering also. Okay, so what you know about the quality? Let us go through what is a quality here. What are the different types of things we will do in quality, and what are the different process that we can go through now. Uh, s- so first thing, so in simple way, simple terminology, quality is a the features of the product and services required by the customer. Main thing is customer needs and customer satisfaction. They're the main thing of the quality. It's a simple. See, if the customer is satisfied by a product, it's the main thing for the organization to get more demand from the customers, and based on that, their sales and revenue will be increased. That's where quality plays a major role. So whatever you are producing in an organization, see, quality make sure that it's free from the defects. Okay, it will be major plays a key role in delivery of goods and services as per the customer needs. If if defects, if there is no defects or deviations during the production, your production cost also will be reduced. So whatever the example we discussed, the net and bolt, if the net and bolt is not as per our specifications, means there is some, each and every product there is a specifications. Okay, if the specifications is deviated, then the product outcome is in different way and it is nowhere useful. In that case, you need to reproduce that. For reproduction, again you have a cost. These kind of things itself, quality will check during the production itself. Whenever the production is going on in the shop floor, the quality pitch in, they'll check whether at particular stage it's as per the requirement is coming or not. If it is not coming, then there itself they will inform to the shop floor production team to modify that dimension so that outcome will be good, and it create quality will gives more value to the money. So that's where to because the it lowers the production cost, and it plays a key role to I mean getting the more customer market by getting the customer feedbacks and word of mouth. Actually, if more quality is there, then word of mouth plays a major role, like this product is very good in quality so that we can buy it. So if I say to one person, that person will say to the so it will goes on actually. Okay, that's a word of mouth. So it's majorly quality plays a key role for any product you take. If you take any shirt, So if its quality is good, then we'll give a feedback, so other person will buy. So that's where the quality plays a key role. And also quality decides. So if you check a t-shirt, you have a label on the t-shirt. It should be ironed below 30-degree heat, 30-degree heat, or you need to wash it with hand, or you need to wash it in the washing machine. These things of specific example, simple way I'm saying, these kind of specifications will be, instructions will be provided by quality itself. So coming to quality management is SAP. So quality is the only one module which is designed by following or including all the international organization standards for organization for standardization. We will call ISO standards. In India, we have ISO standards. In US, if you go to the FDA, Food and Drug Administration. So here in ISO 9000 and 9001, 9000 is for document management system. It's a quality document management system where the certificates or some procedures, everything will be comes under ISO 9000. And 9001 is like for quality management system. What are the activities to be done? We have different types of certifications for industry standards like 9000, uh, 2001, 2003, 2005. That is the year on certifications actually. So some of the organizations, if especially these chemical pharmaceutical companies which deals with drugs, pharmaceutical chemicals, so they need to fulfill this ISO standards. Until unless these standards are maintained, so these cannot be uh, sell to other countries. So there will be some stringent restrictions. So because of that reason, the company itself will certify, will go to the certification of these ISO standards. So we are maintaining these kind of standards, ISO 9000, 2005, 2008. So there are some certifications. If you can check uh, related to this certification, you can get to know what is this standards. Okay, they have their own setup in that. They have their own steps to be followed, and validation guidelines. Okay, we'll call as a best practices, GXP guidelines. um, okay, like good manufacturing practices, good laboratory practices. X is a X, you can replace X with goods GMP, GLP, GDP, good document practices. These kind of things will link to the ISO standards. So we need to maintain whenever there is audit happens. So these all things to be maintained. Okay, otherwise if audit fails or compliance issues, it will be government, other country governments or FDAs will impose more tax, fines to the these kind of companies, because um, the pharmaceutical companies or chemical companies, these we need to be very careful, and we have to follow. If you want to sell any product, these kind of products to the other countries, we need to follow their guidelines also. Until unless you get clearance from them, we cannot sell this product to the other countries, or you cannot import that product also from India. You need to get the clearance from India also for this. Okay, these kind of things, everything is maintained this in this ISO standards and this GXP relevant guidelines. Okay, so this quality management uh, manages and integrates with all the organizational activities, like right from procurement to delivery of the material. So it checks whether all the quality standards are as per our procedures, industry procedures, whether all the things are fulfilled or not. These kind of checks will be done by the quality uh, management, and they'll give clearance for each and every step, so that make sure that the product is delivered as per the company standards, ISO standards, as per the guidelines from the from to exporting countries. Okay, so everything is managed in SAP system. This everything, all this kind of setup is a quality itself is a predefined system with all these ISO standards. That's where uh, um, in SAP this quality management usage is by default is approved by the regulatories. Okay, so this is the integration with QM. So quality management is a module which is integrated across the modules like metals management. When you're procuring a material, so we have some specifications like this chemical has to have a pH value 5, or this should have a um, what we call uh, color should be white color. So these kind of specifications will be there. For example, I'm saying if you're procuring any material, in that case quality will check whether the material which you procured from the vendor is as per our specification or not. So if it is as per our company specifications, then we will allow that material to be stored in our plant or industry. Otherwise, we will reject right away and we'll say that return to the vendor to the metals management team. Okay, then if it is rejected, then automatically the material sent back to the vendor. Okay, that's where the quality plays main role in procuring the incoming material. And QM is integrated with production planning. So during production, so we have a procedures, we have a process instructions. So there are a set of operations. Okay, so each operation, whether as per the quality standards, as per the um, product features, whether it is product producing correctly or not. I mean, as per the outcome of each stage is coming as per the requirement or not. These kind of checks quality department will do. They will take the sample from that production shop floor where the production is happening. Then they will test it as per the futures it is coming or not. This is called in process quality. Okay, means production is continuous, but in parallel quality is also happening, but we are not stopping the production over there, just we are correcting the production. Okay, that is in process quality. Here one more um, inspection is there, that is final inspection. Once the production everything is happened and uh, it is in the shop floor off from the production, it is already in the shop floor and ready for delivery. Okay, before delivery, whether it is called as a finished product. Okay, but it is a finished product, but quality has to be give the clearance first to deliver to the customer. So as per production it is a finished product, but quality still it is not a finished product until quality checks will done. Then what we will what quality department will do, they'll collect separate they'll collect a sample from that particular batch or lot. Then they will do the inspection for that particular product, and if it meets everything, then it will be delivered to the customer or moved to the delivery location. If quality finds some deviations which is not as per the market standards and as per the which is not as per the market standards and also as per the customer requirement or as per our industry standards, then we will inform to quality department, will inform to particular production team. So you need to rework on this product, you need to correct this. That kind of information will be given to the production department, and production department will create a rework order for that batch, and they will start the process again quality will check and give the final confirmation, then only the product will be delivered. Okay, again, so there is a next, it is a delivery. Once the production is now procurement is done, I mean raw material inspection is done and prediction finished product inspection is done. And you can have a doubt why you need to have a inspection for delivery, because already we completed the final product inspection. There is a specific scenarios where customer will ask that I need this product to be delivered in so and so packing material, I need a dimension, so you need to deliver only in a box which is having some dimensions like 20-30 kind of thing. This kind of requirements will be there. So and there is some dangerous goods will be there. So then and regulatory also means some other other country regulatories will give some instructions. So this has to be delivered in particular temperature, like that. There is some instructions will be there. So because of that reason, quality will also plays a major role during the delivery of this product. Whenever the sales order is created and a delivery is created, system will stop that delivery until quality give the clearance. System will stop that delivery. So quality here checks only the dimensions and as per the customer requirements whether we are delivering the product or not, but not it is a quality check for the product. It is like a specifications of the customer requirements. Sometimes customer ask like, I need one more characters to be checked. So in that case, only for that particular customer, we will check that particular parameter. So because our batch is having already some 10 characteristics, which is already checked, but one customer needs one more extra characteristic. Okay. For one characteristic, instead of inspecting again all, producing batch again for one customer, what we will do is in the existing material itself, means existing finished product, we'll check this additional parameter for that customer. If that parameter meets our demand, our product meets that characteristic requirement, then we deliver the same characteristic and we will provide that additional characteristic certificate to the customer along with the 10 characteristics. For one set of customers, we will provide a 10 characteristics as a certificate of analysis, and for this customer we'll provide 11 characteristics in the certificate of analysis along with the product. Okay. So fi will not plays a major role for QM, but only whenever there is a quality cost required to be captured. In that case only we have integration with fi. If majorly most of the i mean quality organizations so will not use the quality cost. So quality cost will be already included in the process of production, product costing itself. So if any services is providing by quality, so there is a quality lab which provides a services to the third party organizations. So in that case we have a quality cost for this, and if they want to have a separate quality cost to be recorded, then we have integration with fi. Means we have a quality, cost order will be there where it will be settled to the cost order all the activities which are incurred during the inspection, and it is settled to the cost order. Majorly this will be done by the costing team. Okay. So that's where FICO will come into the picture with integration with quality management. But until the uh, quality inspection is cleared for the raw material or finished product, the invoice clearance for the raw material will be restricted by quality team, and the production order settlement, so you do the technical completion is there, no? So until your QM is done, then technical completion of the production order or process order or invoice settlement will not happen. That's where we can control the FI also. Costing and payments to the vendors also we can control here. Okay. So if you want to know the quality management, you need to have a background of what is happening in materials management or purchasing, what is happening in production, what is the background in SD, and what is happening in FI. So this at least you need to have a basic knowledge, because QM is not an independent module, it is interlinked with other modules. So here we have an integration with plant maintenance, but that plant maintenance activities which we are doing, means calibration part, it's already within the QM. We have a test equipment management as a separate process. So there we cover all the quality relevant calibration activities. So that's a part of similar process which we will do in the plant maintenance itself. But plant maintenance is for equipments, industry relevant uh, machinery and all. But test equipment management is whatever we are using the equipment or lab equipments in the during the quality management process. For that we'll take care in the test equipment management. Okay. Okay. So this is some overview. Uh, so whatever we discussed, okay. This is also a typical QM overview where QM is integrated with other modules, how the entire process will happen. This is end-to-end flow. Actually, I have given one flow. Okay, first we will get a customer orders. Okay, so our forecast, sales forecast, anything you can say. So first sale order will be there. Once a sale order comes in, then we will see whether finished goods is available or not. Okay, FG availability check will happen here. If finished goods is available, means ready for shipment, I mean finished goods is available, then we will send directly that to that particular customer. If finished goods, I mean finished product is not available, then we will run the MRP, material requirement planning. Production team will run the MRP. So during MRP run, if raw material is available, okay, then directly we'll create a process order. If raw material is not available, then purchase requisitions will be created through MRP and purchase order will be created through purchase order. Once the goods shipped happen for that particular raw material product, then inspection lot will be created in the system. Once inspection lot is created in the system, we will do the usage decision, whether it is used or it is a defective or return to vendor. This kind of decision will give. This is the final stage of quality management where you will give accept or rejection of that particular material. If it is rejected, then we will return to the vendor. If it is accepted, then we will issue that material to the production. Okay. Okay. We'll issue that material to the production. Once the material is issued to the production, then finished goods will be manufactured. Okay. Once the finished goods is manufactured, then again it will go to the inspection process where you will do the some analysis as per the quality requirements. Then you will do the final decision whether we need to rework that product or it is ready to deliver. Okay. If it's want to rework, then a rework order will be created and rework will be then the production again for rework order we'll do the goods receipt and we will uh, do the inspection and will release for the customers for delivery, sales for delivery. Okay. And again, once it is ready for dispatch, we'll do the inspection similar way. Whether if it is inspection is required, we'll do the inspection. Otherwise, it will be directly delivered to the customer. This is just integration overview I've given so that it is end-to-end workflow, how it will works in the system with integration with SAP. So these are the different functions in QM. Quality planning, where you will define your master data and how you need to plan for a particular product. And it's quality inspection. So how to be how you need to inspect, means we have a different stages like incoming material inspection, finished goods inspection, delivery inspections, and if it's any ad hoc inspections, that kind of inspections will happen in quality inspection phase. And quality certificates, whatever you are inspecting for a final product, so you need to provide one certificate as per your industry standards. This is our certificate and this is the batch, this is the material with so and so characteristics and so and so values we are sending to the customer. So this is our proof actually. So this is what we have delivered to you and this is our standards. That kind of information will print on the certificate and customer will accept based on this certificate. Okay, without certificate, some customers will not accept a product. So those kind of certificates will be created during quality certification phase. And quality notification. So quality notifications is for notifying the problems. If a vendor defect is there, if you want to record that vendor defects, any customer returns, customer defects to be notified, and internal problem notifications. So what are the preventive actions you taken? What are the corrective actions you have taken? These kind of kappa activities will be done in quality actuation, corrective and preventive actions. Kappa is nothing but corrective actions and preventive actions. So those kind of things you can maintain under quality notification functions. Quality control. So quality control, you will have some data. Based on the quality data, you can have that reports and all. So like for material, what is the rejection rate, what is the acceptance rate, and you'll have like some charts you can see. And for particular characteristic you want the trend, that kind of data you can see in the quality control. So test equipment management, so where majorly we'll do the calibration activities in test equipment management. So stability study is the different topic completely. So majorly stability studies will be used by pharma food industries, but not by all industries. Okay. So discrete manufacturing, majorly we will not use the stability studies, only process manufacturing where this uh, food FMCG companies, where you need to have a shelf life to be maintained. Batch, majorly batches, batch management relevant, pharma relevant. You need to have a shelf life to be given to that particular product. Where these kind of industries will use the stability studies. So this is the main part. You need to have more understanding, and this plays a major role in your quality management implementation in SAP. So for quality, see, everyone's thought that quality means just results recording, usage decision. Okay. So whenever you're working PPQM, they'll say that I'm working on QM. So PP, I know QM also. But what they know is just results recording, usage decision. But main thing in quality and critical part in quality is a master data. If your master data setup as per the business process is perfect, then your life is easy in quality management implementation, and the business runs in smooth. If you have a deviation in your master data, it will have more impacts. So that's where for quality management, master data plays a key role. Okay. So going further, we will see this master data.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a component of SAP Quality Management? Option A, Quality Planning. Option B, Quality Inspection. Option C, Quality Notifications. Option D, Quality Costing. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to become an expert in quality management with SAP? Our SAP Quality Management QM course is here to help you master this essential aspect of business operations. You can take it at your own pace on our teachable platform. In this comprehensive course, you'll learn all about SAP QM, a powerful tool for ensuring product quality and compliance with industry standards. From setting up inspection plans to managing quality notifications and certificates, this course covers everything you need to know. Don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about the quality of our course and the expertise of our instructors. They've found the course to be invaluable in enhancing their skills and advancing their careers. Best of all, our SAP QM course is affordable and accessible, making it a wise investment in your professional development. Are you ready to take your quality management skills to the next level? Enroll in our SAP QM course today and gain a competitive edge in the industry. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training.
Quality planning. So quality planning. So majorly in quality planning, you need to plan what are the required master data is required based on your business process. Means what kind of inspections is required, what is the business process, where QM is integrated, and where QM plays a key role. Based on that, we need to plan our data. So that's where the quality planning function plays a key role to design the master data, and so to set up a master data which supports the transactional data during your business process execution in day-to-day activities. Okay. Based on the quality planning, quality inspection will uh, based on quality planning, we will decide how to do the quality inspection. So whether it is a raw material inspection or finished product inspection or customer returns inspection or delivery inspection, whatever it may be inspection, you need to have a proper master data to be set up, and it is planned in the quality planning function. So once quality planning is done and quality inspection is done, and for the finished product, quality certificate is must to be supplied to the customer whenever you're delivering a product. That quality certificate relevant information is supported by quality certificate function in QM. Okay, during the process, or any vendor defect, means vendor defect to be recorded, or any customer returns is to be recorded. So that kind of informations, that kind of notification or kappa actions, corrective and preventive actions, will be taken care by quality notification function. And quality control, quality control is basically uh, based on your inspections, based on your notifications. If you want to see, so what is the trend for this particular material, how many rejections happened, how many acceptance inspections happened, and from the vendor how many rejections happened, how many acceptance happened, how much of quantity of material is rejected, and this kind of analytical reports you can see in quality control function. And the quality cost also will come under the quality control. So test equipment management is used for calibrating your lab equipments. So like inspection for the products, for lab equipments also, it is to be inspected for 1 year or 2 years, depends on the life cycle of that equipment. This is also part of ISO standards. So to make sure that, so we are inspecting this, we are calibrating this equipment, and we are making sure that every 6 months we are inspecting this. Based on that, we can inform to the audit team that so and so is inspected, and we are getting the accurate results. To support that audit or compliance process, we need a calibration process also to be implemented for quality equipments or lab equipments, whichever is using in the process of quality inspection. Next is a stability studies. So stability study is a shelf life study. Okay. So here in stability studies, we will decide this particular product. We will decide this particular product. How this is the expiry date. See, normally every product is have a expiry date. Food product, or you can tablets, medicines, or anything related to the processing chemicals, or pharmaceuticals or medical devices. So there we have a expiry date. That expiry date is decided by the stability studies. So this is used in the part of R&D process. And after production, so they will store this sample, and they will analyze every 6 months, every 10 months, like that. There is a stability plans will be there. So every time they'll inspect, and they'll decide this particular product is having 2 years of lifespan. So the shelf life expiry date from the date of manufacturing is, this is the uh, SLED. So you need to use before this. SLED shelf life expiry date, or it will also called as best before date. Okay, BBD. So as we discussed, this is the quality planning function where all the master data required for a quality inspection is defined here. First is the material master. So material master, see, material is a material or a product. In SAP, it is alphanumeric character. It will be created in a material will be created. Now currently MDG team with S4 HANA, most of the companies are implementing MDG, master data governance, where material is maintained by central management team. So there will be a central team who maintains all the materials. Okay, the basic data 1 and basic data 2 will be maintained by MDG team. Whenever there is a specific fields, so they will maintain those fields are maintained by MDG team. That means client level, we will decide some of the fields is across, means client level in the sense we have multiple plants, but we need a material for some of the fields for the material, we should have a data similar to each and every plant. I mean, same data has to be maintained for all the plants and applicable for all the plants. These kind of fields they'll identify, and the access will be given only to the master data governance team. No one in the business can change directly by logging into the SAP system, those kind of fields. Okay. So like that, whenever there is a material to be created, MDG team is for HANA if MDG team is there. Otherwise, master data team will create a material. So this material will have a different views in SAP, right? So each view will have its own functionality. Okay. So these are the views. So each view will have its own functionality here. Its own business process here. So this basic data one, basic data two. So this will be created always by MDG team or master data governance team, and they will release this material to that. They will release this material for the further maintenance of data. So if this material is initial product and it is required to be uh, delivered or sell to the customers, then we'll maintain the sales organization data. Okay, and if it is a material to be produced, then we'll maintain the MRP1, MRP2, MRP3, MRP4. Okay. Or if it is required to be planned, then advanced planning, extended SPP, something we'll maintain. If it is only procurement, then we'll maintain purchasing. And if it is required to be considered for planning, again we'll maintain for MRP planning here. Okay. So this, if this is a batch maintained and it requires a shelf-life data to be updated automatically, then this general plant and storage data will be maintained. So and each metal is having will have a price. The stock, everything requires some casting to be updated in your plant. In that case, you will maintain this accounting one, accounting two, and costing tab. If its material is WM maintained, then WM warehouse management is also will be activated. If warehouse management not in place, then WM will not be activated. So similarly, the material is created, and on the other things based, if this material undergoes the material manage, I mean purchasing, then purchasing we will maintain. Production views will be maintained. Sales views will be maintained. Then decision will be taken by the team whether this material required inspection, because in an organization it is not required that every material required to go under quality inspection. So business will decide our quality along with the quality team. So which materials, based on the importance of the materials, which material should undergo the quality management. So for that materials only we will activate the quality management module. Okay. So in quality management for this material, okay. So for this material, we will activate inspection setup data. So this is very important. Without this inspection setup, your quality management is not active. If you maintain the view without inspection setup, no quality will happen for this material. So remember this point, this very important point. Okay. So once you activate inspection setup, this check mark will be updated here. Okay, clear?
Yes.
Yes.
If you, yeah, if you click this button, so here you have to decide for this material what type of inspections to be done for this. Okay, so I'll take you through that configuration later, but just I will give some overview here. So the if you sorry, yeah, so these are the inspection types which are available in standard, and some are the custom also is there because this is a test system. Normally standard is 01, 01, 01 and 0102, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09, 10, 11, 14 for plant maintenance, calibration inspection, 16 for stability studies, and 17 for EWM related, 18 is ad hoc. So these are the available inspections you have. If you decide that this is a raw material, it requires only purchase QM in procurement related inspection types, then you have to activate. If it is GR for purchase order, then 01 inspection you need to be activated. And if it is a stock transfer inspection also applicable for here, then 08 has to be activated. Okay. So in backend configuration for each inspection time, there is a predefined parameters will be there. We will discuss this part later. Okay. So if you click on this 08, okay. So 08 relevant parameters will be maintained. So first thing, inspection type is activated for this material because this is a raw material, and I will activate 01 and 08 inspection because whenever there is a goods receipt for order is happening, I need to be inspected for this material. Whenever there is a plan to plant transfer, stock transfer order will be stock transfer PO will be created, or intercompany PO will be created. I still want inspect for that particular material, then 08 I'll activate it. Okay. So clear here till now? Any doubts?
Oh,
Okay. And here we have QM material authorization key. So you can control quality related activities based on this QM material authorization key. Okay. So this plays major role during results recording. If you need any uh, means 4I, we will call it as a 4I principle. So we can restrict with this. Only QA, we have two department, QA, quality assurance, and quality control team. Quality assurance team is responsible for doing the results everything. Quality control team is responsible for doing the usage decision. Means that a manager level, they will check whether the results are correct, then usage decision will be done. So to maintain that, here we will maintain authorization key and we will divide the authorization. So this set of users will do only results recording. This set of users will do only usage decision. That kind of control you can do based on this material authorization key. Okay. And you can give access, for example, in a plant, there is only one plant in an organization and you want set of materials to be inspected only by particular users, and set of materials need to be inspected only by particular business users. In that case, you can maintain this material authorization key. You can create two material authorization keys. You can give one for this set of users and other materials for other set of users. Okay. So that control you can do here, and also the signature process you can activate during results recording, and usage decision can be done by maintaining this material authorization key. Okay. Okay. Then here procurement data. So this is one important thing which if you want to activate some procurement functions. Okay. So this tab plays a key role over there. So and here this is important point. You can note down this point. This QM in procurement active. If you activate this checkbox, okay, you can see my screen. You can see my pointer, right? This checkbox QM in procurement active. If you activate this checkbox, that means this material, for this material across the client, if there is n number of plants, for all the plants it is active because this is a client value, client dependent field. This one, if you activate for one plant, this will be activated for all the plant, means all the plants in the client. So your question is depends on your inspection setup. Based on
yes.
your inspection setup, you will decide whether stock required to be in quality stock or not. This is additional functions which you are activating during your procurement process. Okay. Let me complete, then you will get clarity. But
Oh,
your question is relevant for inspection setup. Okay. When you activate the inspection setup, then it will go to Q stock based on your inspection type. Okay.
okay, okay.
Yeah. So if you activate this, then the entire for all the materials means which wherever you activated for all the materials, it is applicable at a client level. Then if you activate this, then this QM control key and the certificate type is a mandatory. Wait, let me go in change mode. Okay. So if you activate this, then you need to define here QM control key. Okay. What is a QM control key? Okay. So QM control key plays a key role in deciding what are the functions to be active during your procurement process. So this is a configuration part where you need to define in the customization. So I'll take you through the configuration also, which is relevant for your master data. Okay. Please let me know wherever you got it, you have any doubt, you need a further clarification. Okay. From now on, I need more interactive, because if you get more clarity on the master data, then only you can implement QM. Okay. Without knowledge on master data, it is very difficult. So results recording usage decision is a simple process. But for doing that, you need to have a more clarity on the master data part. Clear, guys?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So in SPRO, you have a QM in logistics part. Okay. In under that, you have QM in procurement. So here you have defined control keys for QM in procurement. So already these are the control keys predefined. If you want to create a control key, you can select any one or copy, or you can create with the new entries. Okay. So there are different functions here. So I'm selecting the all functions. Let's see what are the indicators, supportive indicators here. So if you activate this key here, okay, then all these functions will be active for your material during your procurement process. Okay. So here document control, technical delivery terms and quality agreement required. That means we are saying to the this will be decided by discussion with the purchasing team. So we are saying to the purchasing team, for this material, I need a technical delivery terms from the vendor, and this is my quality agreement required. So we have a vendor terms. Okay. It's this is majorly discussed in purchasing process whenever you are procuring a material from a vendor. So as per our company standards, so we some technical delivery terms will be maintained between a vendor and the purchasing team, and quality agreement. So we have a agreement will be defined. So there will be a pre-agreement will be defined and agreed with both the parties. So that kind of documents we required. That's what we will maintain here. And here QM control in procurement. This is only for document control. Okay. This is during the process control. Means release required. Okay. Release required in the sense I will discuss more on this part whenever during our QM in procurement process. We will create a quality info record. In that we will maintain release required in the sense I will say to the system, this vendor is released only until this particular period. That means this vendor, you can procure a material from this vendor only for 6 months of period of time. So if you activate this material and quality info record based on the quality required info record created for material vendor combination, system will check whether the vendor is still valid, means vendor is still in a release status, because 6 months is a time period. So if I want to check, I need to check manually. Instead of the system itself will give that during purchase order creation itself, system says that this vendor is expired, or this vendor is blocked because the release date is completed for this vendor. Okay, then decision has to be taken whether we need to extend this vendor or we need to block this vendor. That type of functionality this release required will give. Okay. Certified required. Okay. So how we are uh, in a manufacturing company, how a certificate will be created by quality department and sending to the customer. Whenever we are procuring a material, the vendor will send the certificate to us. Okay. So to have that check during purchase or during the goods receipt for the purchase order, if you activate this checkbox, certificate required, then system will check whether the certificate is received or not at the time of GR. So purchasing team has to enter that value, yes or no. Okay. So that functionality will be activated by the certificate required checkbox. Clear? Block invoice. So if you want to block invoicing for the vendor, you can activate this block invoice. This is message control lock. Okay. If you don't have this, any of the above is not fulfilled, then we are saying to message mode is error. We have here warning, information, and error. If you want to not to proceed further with this vendor, if the above controls is not fulfilled, then you can keep error. No, we need just a warning message. We don't want any error. Then you can give warning message. If it is information message, you can give information message. Then system will give so and so is not received, or like that system will give. Okay, based on the message type. If it is error, system will not allow us to move further until unless the procurement team fulfilled above controls. Okay, clear? And this is source inspection control. So majorly we will not use the source inspection process in each and every company during implementation. So this is a special process actually. So this source inspection is inspection for the purchase order itself. It's not for the GR from the vendor. Whenever there's a purchase order created, then vendor sends a sample, or our business team will go to the vendor location and do the inspection. To capture that inspection, we will have a source inspection 0101. Okay. So here you have to decide whether after GR you need again inspection lot to be created, or you don't want to do any inspection for the GR. That kind of control you can go. So that control you can maintain
Yes.
here. No, you
So
will
for
get on the
example,
screen itself, right? You will get on the screen itself immediately. During the GR, you will get. During the
GR it
PO, you will get the error message. So we need to the supporting functionalities will be there. Okay. So for example, if certificate required is not updated, then one error message will come. If you keep yes or no, there is a box will be there. Certificate receipt confirm. Yes or no. If you keep yes, then error message will be removed. If you keep no, error message will be removed, but some data has to be maintained there. Okay,
no.
we'll see that process. Okay, you got it right now.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah. So now you can have a doubt. See, I have multiple plans, 3 4 plans I have, but I don't want certificate or these quick procurement functionalities for 2 plans. I need only for 2 plans. In that case, how you will decide? Because I have activated already for one material, one all functions, but I don't want to this type of functions to other material. In that case, what you guys will do? Any idea? Or same material you have in 4 plants, only 3 plants require this quality and procurement related functionalities, and one plant I don't want to have any, I don't want to activate any such functionalities. How you can do that? So you can create one dummy, okay, without any functionalities. Just you give that control key 00, or you can define your own control key for that is called a dummy one. Okay, because every time if you activate for one plant, system will expect this procurement value for all the plants. So to have the to smooth flow and to avoid this error messages, we will create one dummy key for that materials, for which plants this kind of activities is not required. Okay, and the certificate type. Okay, and here you have a certificate type. Okay, so this certificate type is plays a key role again during your vendor certificate. Okay, this is not your finished product certificate, quality certificate. This is functionality of vendor certificate. Okay, don't be confused here. Whenever you are procuring a material, so how you need to I mean, how you have a functionality to be activated during your GR process for the raw material. Clear? This certificate is a raw material certificate related. Okay. So here you have certificate for each PO item. So you need to have a certificate for each PO item, or you need to have a certificate for each GR item. Okay, that you can give. So whether certificate check required. So whether you need to have a certificate check required, then this check mark has to be activated during the GR process. So if you procuring a material without a certificate, how you need to uh, react? So how system has to react? That information we'll give here. So here we have different options. Without lot, blocked stock, or with lot, status means certificate is missing. Okay. Without lot, blocked stock, or with lot, error message. So these are the additional functionalities will be there here. So you can decide here. Okay. So based on this activity, I mean, whatever you maintain here. So during the GR, that kind of means whenever the goods shipped happen for that particular purchase order, this plays a key role. Okay, okay. And if no certification confirmation at GR, you can keep it here. Our enhanced certification process is different. Okay, so where through third party we'll get a certificate, but I will not go through this. But majorly we'll have these functionalities only here. Okay, clear now? Yeah, this is the importance of procurement data. So first part is inspection setup, and this procurement data will be maintained only for only for raw materials. For finished product and semi-finished product, you don't want to maintain this procurement data. Target QM system. Okay. Yeah, this field is not it will not be used across means majorly will not use this one, because here we have a target systems, means whatever the ISO standards we uh, what we call discussed, right? So that kind of target systems will create. So ISO 9001 with certificate, ISO 9002 with certificate, ISO 9003, like this. There will be some target QM systems will be created. If you maintain that, okay, for this material, so system will check, okay, whether our quality certificate, I mean this ISO standards is I mean what we call these, whether this ISO standard related system certificates are received. This is just information purpose, and based on this you can skip the inspection also. That plays a major role in quality info records. Okay, but majorly will not use this, because most of the vendors will not have this kind of ISO standards and certificates, and we cannot skip the inspection for all the vendors. That's why majorly will not use. The only wherever it is applicable, we'll use this target QM system. Okay, QM system is ISO standard related QM system will maintain here. Okay, so this is a technical delivery terms. So some technical delivery terms documentation is required. Then if we, that is required, this will be activated here. It's a document control majorly. Okay, and here one more field is there, inspection interval. So this plays a major role for recurring inspection, deadline monitoring. So we'll discuss the importance of this field during the deadline monitoring or recurring inspection process. Based on this data here, next inspection date will be decided. Okay, so these are the important fields which needs to be maintained from QM point of view. Okay, clear?
Okay.
Yeah. And the next is inspection methods. Okay, so inspection method is another set of master data, so which is used in layman term, inspection method is a test procedure. Okay, so there is a SOPs, standard operating procedures. Okay, and there is a test operating procedures. So this material should be inspected so and so characteristics, and each characteristic to be inspected with so and so methodology. So these kind of test procedures will be predefined for each and every product in any organization. Okay, for the quality management. Enter one particular master data item that can be fulfilled by test inspections. I mean inspection methods. Okay, so you have a transaction code QS31 or 33. I'll go to display mode. So you can give a number or alphanumeric key here. So here you can create a short text for easy identification, or there is a in some organizations you will have a code will be there for each test. You can give that code here, and that respective document can be attached here. So you can select any document and you can attach here. Okay, but the document has to be created first in the system, then only you can attach. Okay, so here you have languages also, you can give that languages. And if you want to have a classification, you can give what type of class to be attached here for this method version. Okay, so majorly we will attach a document, because the document procedure, instead of maintaining manually, so we are digitalizing that document now. So just one click you can see that document for the what is the test procedure, everything, and this can be directly assigned to your characteristic, or inspection method can directly assign to the inspection plan. Okay, so that is about inspection methods. The third important master data is catalogs. Okay, catalogs. What is a catalog? So, okay, catalog. Why? What is the important? Why you need a catalog here? See, we have in quality we have two different types of characteristics. One is quantitative characteristic, and is a another one is a qualitative characteristic. So quantitative characteristics is a measurable characteristics. Okay, qualitative characteristic is not a measurable characteristics. It's a physical characteristics. Physical characteristics in the sense. So if you go to the food industry, how you will inspect the food industry? Means if you want to taste something, so you cannot measure the taste, right? You need to taste that. So whether salt is more, or what is the color of that product, what is the color of the food, these kind of things will be there. We cannot measure them, but we can identify them. So those are physically we need to identify by seeing, by touching, by tasting. So these kind of information, if you want to store or you want to enter during your results recording, capturing this result, you need to have a predefined codes to be created. Okay, so for example, taste is a, I'll create one taste as a code group. Okay, so in the taste, sweet, bitter is my codes. Okay, so I'm saying that this particular code group taste is having some sweetness, okay, some bitterness, okay, and if it is accepted or rejected, by seeing itself we can say this shirt is not good. Okay, this shirt is rejected. So I can say, but how I can how we need to say to the system these kind of character to support these kind of characteristics, and for entry of results for this kind of characteristics, which is a physical characteristics, non-measurable characteristics, we need to define a set of codes linked to a code group. Okay, clear? We can see that in the system now, how we'll create a code group and codes. Okay. So you can, if you go to the logistics, quality management, under the quality planning, all these master data relevant transactions are there. basic data. So we have seen inspection method before. Now catalog. Under that you have code group and selected set. Now I am going to the code group. So QS41 is your creation and QS42 is the display. So here, and one more important thing is you have different types of catalogs. Okay. One is characteristic attribute, two task, three usage decision. So this is important question also for you. So what kind of catalog types used for result analysis? So catalog type is one, okay, which is a characteristic attribute. Whichever code groups you are creating under characteristic attribute one, so those codes are used for creating a selected set for the results analysis. Okay, and the tasks is for notification part. For usage decision also you need to have a code groups to be created. So like accepted, rejected, blocked. Okay, these kind of things based on the business terminologies we can create a codes with code group. Okay, events, causes, effects, activities, defective types. These and all supporting to our notification part. But majorly the important things is like 1 and 3. More majorly we'll concentrate on 1 and 3 because these two are plays a major key role in your quality inspection process. One is for results recording and three is for during your usage decision. Okay, so characteristic attribute, and these are the predefined. See here we have a color. Color is my one of the code group. Under color I have, see, different codes. Okay, red, brown, light red, medium red, dark red, violet. See like this I will create n number of codes here under one group color. Okay, so from these codes I'll create multiple sets which is required for my inspection process. We'll see that in selected set first. Okay, here in this transaction we'll create one code group. Under one code group you will create different codes. Okay, you got it now? Can I move to the next topic?
Yes.
Okay, and one more thing here, one more important point is this code groups codes are client level. Okay, if you create here it is applicable for all the plants which is at a client level. Okay, now selected set.
So भी वैसा ही चल रहा है वो?
Sorry, can you go on mute? Okay, so selected sets. So selected sets will be created at a plant level. Whatever selected set you are creating, it is applicable only for that particular plant. So you cannot use that selected set to the other plant inspections until unless you have the authorization for that particular plant. Okay, so selected sets usually created from the codes. So you have created one Q quality 01 is my selected set, and if I click on selected set codes, so here how we will create is like if you go to change, okay, new entries.
Select item.
Sorry, yeah, okay. Here you will get an option. So whatever codes you created before under code group, so all that code groups will be displayed over here. So you defined a color before, okay? So under color, these are the code groups. And under visual inspection, I have these are the codes. So I can choose red from here, okay? I can choose rough and smooth from here. So I can select any set of combinations Okay, during my selected set creation. Okay, so these are code groups and codes which is applicable at the client level. From that set of codes and code groups, I'll create one a selected set. So after selecting your as per your requirement, just click copy, then those will be created over here. And here one more important thing is like you need to provide the valuation for this. If red is, what is your result, whether it is accepted or rejected. If smooth is, whether it is accepted or rejected. That kind of information you have to give here. Okay, so if it is rejected, you need to give a defect class. So whether it is a critical defect or major defect, minor defect, that kind of information you have to give. Okay, based on this, quality level will be created. So like this, you can create n number of selected sets based on your business requirement. Okay,
Okay, got it.
yeah. Is my understanding correct? You're referring to this catalog?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So characteristic attribute. Yeah. So you catalog type you can mention. It's not a catalog. Catalog type, characteristic attribute. Okay. So we'll have a question like, what is the catalog type we'll use during results recording? Then you can say that characteristic attribute. Okay. Catalog is the name of a master data. Okay. Now we'll
Okay.
see usage decision. Why you need a usage decision selected set. Okay. So this UD01, 03, these are the predefined by SAP itself. So here UD01. So these are the selected sets. Again, same like we are seen for selected set. I mean, for characteristic attribute. Similarly, we'll create usage decisions also by selecting the set of codes here. Okay, but here one important thing is like you will create a valuation data. So how your usage decision to be behave when you selected this particular code during the usage decision, how system has to behave for that particular inspection lot, whether it has to be accepted, whether it has to be rejected, whether it has to be blocked, or whether it is returned to the delivery. That kind of information we'll create and we will provide a valuation criteria for that code. So if I select A1 code, so I'm saying to the system to accept OK. A2 accepted unrestricted minor quality defect, still we can accept it. Okay, so this is set of based on your discussion with the business, we can decide how many codes can be created here for that selected set. Okay, if rejected blocked, then what is your valuation criteria? So rejected, not okay. Okay, this is the first case. Second case is here one more proposal will be there, posting proposal. Okay, so here you have a drop down and there are many options is here. If you are accepting this one, what is your proposal? This is automatic proposal actually. So if you maintain a proposal codes here, whenever you do the usage decision for and maintain this particular code over there, automatically the stock movements will happen. So it is not required manually. You can to post. It's not required. System will decide automatically whether to go to unrestricted use or whether to go to blocked stock. Okay. So these kind of functionalities will be predefined here. If I select OK, then unrestricted use. If select not OK, to unrestricted use. Not OK, then to blocked stock. Okay, and you can define the score also here. If A1 100%, 100 is my quality target score. If A2 90, if A3 100, A9 100. If it is rejected, then only one. Okay, so we will define the quality level from 1 to 100. Okay, and we have some long-term characteristics. Okay, so if you want to consider that long-term characteristics or not, that also you can give here. So but majorly we do not consider. So if you consider that, then system will not do the stock posting, because still that long-term inspection is pending. Because of that reason, because here we have a scenario, we can discuss that. Just I'm giving overview. There are some situation where the inspection of that characteristic, one characteristic of a material, will takes like 3 months, 4 months. But you cannot hold that particular material in quality until this characteristic result is completed. In that situation, we will have that characteristic as a long-term characteristic, and we'll do the usage inspection, everything. Then we will proceed further. Once that characteristic result comes, then we will complete the usage decision process. Okay, we'll see that. Clear right now? So you got the thing right here, how the selected sets will be created, code groups and codes will be created. What is the difference between codes, code groups and selected sets? Major difference. So without valuation criteria, code and selected set both are same. But why
Yes,
you
yes.
needed two different type of codes here? So in selected set, we will define a valuation criteria during results recording or usage decision. How you need to evaluate a material based on the selection of your code. That we'll define in the selected set. This is very important question on the catalogs. Okay. Okay, clear? I'm moving to the next master data topic, master inspection characteristics. Okay. So master inspection characteristics is parameters basically. So you want to inspect any material, you need a set of characteristics. Okay. Like for example, if you inspect a chemical, then you need to have a water content in that, for example, sodium content. There's some characteristics based on the product. Actually, I'm giving some examples, real-time examples. So there will be pH value, water content in a liquid, or if it is in any mixing of chemicals, what is the sodium content in that, what is the iron content in that. So these kind of characteristics will be predefined. Okay, so they'll have their own SOPs. So what are the characteristics we inspected in a particular for the particular product. So based on the SOPs, we will identify for each material what are the characteristics to be inspected. Okay, the test procedure, whichever we discussed before, which will be created under inspection method, they'll have the set of characteristics. We will identify such kind of all the characteristics relevant for all the products in an organization or in an industry or related to a particular plant. Then we will create those characteristics in the system, because system want to know which are the characters to be inspected. Because of that reason, we need to create that characteristics into the system. Okay, so here we have three types of characteristics in SAP. One is quantitative characteristics. Quantitative characteristics are measurable characteristics, means they will measure with particular equipment, or you can use a basic scale, or you can use a vernier calipers, screw gauges, or you can use any systems for measuring that characteristic values. Okay, and once the measurement is done, that value can be entered in your system as a number. Dimensions characters, length, breadth, area, L into breadth, those kind of things, whichever is measurable, those kind of characteristics will create as a quantitative characteristics. Okay, clear? Any doubt here on quantitative characteristics?
No.
Okay, now qualitative characteristics. Qualitative characteristics are non-dimensional characteristics, which will be physical characteristics inspected physically by touching, by tasting, by seeing, or by sieving. So those kind of characteristics will comes under qualitative characteristic group. And for to support these qualitative characteristics, we will assign the selected set whichever we are creating, we have seen just now, will be attached to the qualitative characteristic. During results recording, we will select one of the code group, one of the code from your selected set. It's a red color, blue color, or it is a accepted, or it is a rejected kind of information we will enter during the results recording. That's where this selected set plays a key role for for inspecting the qualitative characteristics. Okay, clear? Third part is class characteristic. So class characteristics is combination of both quantitative and qualitative characteristics. But you will have you can ask me why we have already a quantitative character and qualitative. Why you need a class characteristic again? So the main functionality of the class characteristic, this is important point you can note down. The main importance of the class characteristics is it transfers results whichever you enter during your quality inspection directly to the batch. Okay, so these are also known as batch characteristics actually. So these characteristics majorly defined and assigned to a batch class, and the batch class will be uh, maintained at a material level. Okay, whenever a batch is created, what are the characteristics? I mean, inspection is done, results recording is done, usage decision is done for that particular batch of the inspection lot. Directly that characteristics, I mean that results will be transferred to your particular batch and sit and assigned to your class characteristics. That's the importance of class characteristic. Okay, clear? Any doubt here? Okay, let us see in the system. So these are the inspection characteristic QS21. So I can, okay. So before going to this characteristic, let me jump to the configuration part again. So you have here basic settings, maintain settings at plant level. Okay. So 1710 is our plant. Select that particular plant. Okay. Here first tab is basic data. Here you have master data maintenance. Under that you have master inspection characteristics with history, inspection method with history. Okay. So for each and every change, if you want to have an history management to be activated for that particular master inspection characteristic or inspection method, then you need to check box these two. Then you need to check these two boxes. Okay. So what is this importance is, for example, you have created already a characteristic. Okay. You are changing description of the characteristics in the change mode. Then new version of that characteristic will be created. Okay, if you are changing some value, again new version of a characteristic will be created. So you want to have a version management properly, then you need to have a activate this character, I mean check marks here. But here one drawback is every time you change the version, you need to change an inspection plan also. Okay, so that also you need to update, because whatever you are changing here, the same version to be there in inspection plan. So that you need to do. Okay, this is one configuration which supports your master inspection characteristics. Okay, so let me go to change. So this is a characteristic of 8 length. You can maintain, see, if you want to have a system generated number, then system also will give a number. Or if you want to have a alphanumeric key of external numbering, so you can enter that and you can create a characteristic here. So if the characteristic is required from which date, then you can give that key date so that the characteristics are valid based on your selection screen date. If any version management is active, every time the version will be created over here. So initially version will be 1 always. If version management is active, then 2, 3, 4 based on your changes, the version number will goes on increase. Okay. Okay. So here, this is your master inspection characteristic code, and here you have two options. One is quantitative, one is qualitative. Okay. Characteristic. I mean, checkbox is qualitative characteristic. Okay. So then system will activate qualitative relevant control indicators. Okay. I'll show you that difference also. Wait. QM02. Okay. So here see valid from. Okay. Date. So if you want to have this valid from 01 01 2022, you can give that date. Okay. So if you have any, if you want to copy from other characteristic, so you can give that information here from other plant, and you can directly create the characteristic also. So this is manual, and this is copy of copy the same data from existing characteristic to the new characteristic. That you can do by entering those information here. Okay. So this is preset indicator. So if it is quantitative, just to select this quantitative. If it is qualitative, select this qualitative characteristic checkbox. So first I'll do the quantitative, and I'll show this difference. And here the status is there. Okay. If you create a characteristic and the status is being created, then you cannot use this characteristic and it will not be displayed during your inspection plan creation. So always you have to maintain released. The status should be released. Then only system will allow you to do the to create inspection plan by using this particular characteristic. Okay. So here short text you can give anything as per your requirement. I'm giving pH value and search field. So you want to group this characteristic. Okay. You can give that specific group name as per your requirement. Else you can maintain same. It depends on your requirement. Okay. You see, always this field is a capital letters. It will be whatever value you enter, still it will convert to the capital letters here. Okay, this is just a short search field, but whatever text you are entering here, short text, that will be considered or printed on your quality certificate. Okay, clear? Okay.
Beside of status
Yes.
field is there.
Beside of status. Wait, I'll come to that.
Okay.
I'll come to that. Okay. So this quantitative, if you click this quantitative characteristic, if you click on the control indicators, see the main important point for your characteristic is your control indicators. How this characteristic required to be behaved. That information as per your business requirement, you need to define the control indicators here. So since it is a quantitative characteristic, see here you have limits, your CPK values we can in business terminology, these lower specific limit and upper specific limits are your CPK values. Okay. So if you maintain lower limit and upper limit, then system will ask you to enter lower limit and upper limit for that particular characteristic. If you maintain only lower limit is minimum limit, upper limit is maximum limit, then system will enable you to enter only lower specific limit. If it's the upper limit you maintain, you can keep upper limit specification limit. Okay. Sampling procedure. Next, we'll go in the next topic, sampling procedure. What is sampling procedure? So now I'll not talk about this, but if you activate this one, we will say to the system that this particular sampling procedure is required for this characteristic. Okay. And this additive sample, destructive inspection, and SPC characteristic, it depends on your business process only. We will activate this. We have set of characteristics. Okay. And this is one of the important point you can note down. So in certain business cases, for inspecting one characteristic, I need 5 grams of sample. For other sample, I need 10 grams of sample. Okay. So in that case, I'll give this particular characteristic requires additive sample, means additional sample. The fixed sample is 10 grams, but for this characteristics, I need a 15 grams. In that case, I'll notify to that particular inspection plan creator, this characteristic needs additional sample. So that will be activated by using this additive sample. Destructive inspection. Destructive inspection, if you activate this particular checkbox, this is also one of the important question. Whenever there is a during usage decision, whenever the inspection lot is created, your sample size will be 5 grams. Okay, from 100 kg of sample, inspection lot which you received during the purchase order, goods receipt or your finished product, I will collect 5 grams of sample, and that 5 grams of sample will be inspected. So if you want to track that 5 grams of sample is consumed, this destructive inspection checkbox required to be activated. If you activate this during your usage decision stock posting time, automatically that 5 gram sample will go to the sample usage tab. Means that is consumed for your quality inspection. So it should be consumed from your clear. Any doubt still here? SPC characteristics. This is the statistical process control characteristic. If you activate this characteristic, then the charts for this, the different types of charts will be there, right? That charts will be activated for this particular characteristic. So you can see the trend for that particular characteristic. That scenario can be activated with SPC characteristic. This is during the results confirmation. Summing recording. Summing recording in the sense, if you have one characteristic, if you are inspecting for one sample for that particular characteristic, it will be summing record. Or if you want to have a single result, in some cases, there is for each characteristic, there will be 5 samples will be there. Okay. So you want to have a individual result for each sample, then you will maintain a single result. So if you don't want to inspect all the sampling, uh, means if it is a 5 sampling points, sizes will be there. So if you don't want to inspect 5, just one value you need, then summing record will be activated. If single result, the result needs to be entered 5 times for each confirming each sample. If it is summing record, if you have 5 samples or 10 samples for that particular characteristic, still you will enter only one result. Okay. Required means mandatorily you need to enter the value for that particular character. Option means you can skip. Without entering, you can do the usage decision for that uh, inspection lot. If it is required, if you miss the characteristic during your results recording, at the usage decision time, you will get pop-up saying that so and so characteristics is still pending for the inspection. That kind of functionality will be activated with characteristic required characteristic. If you activate no characteristic recording, then system will disable entry of result just for information. Some characteristic will be only for your information purpose. No results entry and quality inspection. Such kind of characteristics you can go with no characteristic resulting recording. Okay. After acceptance. So this is a specific case. Okay, which we will not use in regular scenarios. After, if you activate this characteristics after acceptance, so system will allow you to enter result for this particular characteristic, only your previous characteristic is accepted. Okay. Until that, system will not allow you to enter the result for this characteristic. Okay. You have three characteristics here, A, B, C. Until A characteristic is accepted, B characteristic will not allow you to enter the result if you activate this after acceptance. Okay. After rejection, if ABC characteristic is there, okay, if A characteristic is accepted, then it is not required for you to enter a B characteristic. If A characteristic is rejected and B characteristic is having this after rejection functionality, then system will enable you to enter result for that B characteristic. Okay, you got it right? Till now clear?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Defects recording. So if you want to record the defect for that particular characteristic during results recording, you found that is rejected and you want to have a defect code for that particular characteristic, then you need to activate this defect recording. Okay. Okay. Otherwise it is not required. So what kind of defect? Why why characteristic is rejected? For supporting that, you will create a defect recording, and this defect recording, if you create, then you need to assign a selected set which is related to your defects. Okay. Inspection scope will always go with a fixed scope because all our inspections will be in fixed scope only. So we'll not have a smaller scope and larger scopes here. So always we'll go to the fixed scope only. And here documentation confirmation. So this is also one of the important thing. So if characteristic is rejected, okay, you want to have a documentation for that. Means some text box will be enabled where you can enter why this particular characteristic is rejected. Okay. Otherwise, you need to have a document for all the characteristic by default. Then you can go with document required. So if only rejected, if required document is required, some text to be entered why it is rejected, then you can go with document if rejected of that particular characteristic. If no documentation is required, whether it's accepted or rejected, go with no documentation. Okay. So always the checkbox will be by default record measured values because we will record the results. So before I discussed with you long-term inspection. Okay. So here you need to have a long-term inspection. Means this characteristic is a long-term characteristic which is required sometimes to be inspected. So then we can activate this characteristic, and if you activate this characteristic, if still it is a required characteristic, you can do the usage decision. System will allow the usage decision because system is expecting that this particular characteristic inspection will take some time. Okay, still usage decision can be saved. That kind of additional functionality will be activated with the long-term inspection. Okay. So this is scrap share and Q score. If want to record for this particular characteristic, you can maintain over there. Based on your results recording, this quality score, everything will be updated. And you want any results recording change docs to be updated for this, then you can maintain over here. And any test equipment required to be assigned for this. So in production planning, we have that PRT tools, okay, where you will assign to the operation. Similar way, you have any test equipment is to be assigned for this particular characteristic, you can have this test equipment assignment. But in general, we will not assign any test equipment assignment. And here in miscellaneous, we'll go with majorly record measured values and long-term characteristic. Okay. So whether this characteristic is required to be print on COA, so you can have a print option. If you don't want to print this, so you can give a do not print. And if you want, if any skip inspection lots will be there, you don't want to print this characteristic, then you can do not print it skip, that you can give. Okay. Means skip in the sense if you activate a dynamic modification rule. So in some cases we'll skip some of the characteristic. So in that case, if you activate this, if the characteristic is skipped, then it's not required to be printed. But always we'll have a print option, because whatever we inspect, the characteristic is required to be printed on COA. And you have a formula characteristics. Okay. For example, area is my characteristic and my formula is length and breadth. Okay. So how I need to define the formula instead of manually entering by calculating through calculator or through any other device, and to avoid a manual entry for such kind of formula characteristics. Okay, we will select a calculated characteristic here. If you select this calculated characteristic, then this characteristic will enable you during inspection plan creation to enter the formula for that characteristic. Okay, so whatever the formula supporting characters always should be assigned before this characteristic in the inspection plan. So we'll see that also. Okay. So now I'm selecting the qualitative characteristic. So clear, right, for quantitative characteristic? Any doubts?
No.
Okay. So qualitative characteristic. Okay. So see, before you have this upper limit, lower limit, check target value. Okay. Now this particular box is changed. Here this characteristic attribute came. So what is the characteristic attribute here? What is it? What is its importance here for qualitative characteristic? Anyone?
Maintain the catalog.
Yes. So whatever the catalog type we created as characteristic attribute, if you activate this, this enables you to maintain the catalogs of catalog type characteristic attribute. Okay. And remaining everything is same. Only this part will change. Okay. That is the main difference of the both. And here one more thing is record measured values that will be disabled from this screen, and calculation formulas will be disabled. Okay, because this is not a measurable characteristics. Okay, this is the difference between quantitative characteristic and qualitative characteristic. Okay, and I'll show you one more difference now. Okay, now coming to this topic. So complete copy model, incomplete copy model. So okay, now I'm selecting the incomplete copy model and I'm selecting the control indicators, lower specification, upper specification. Okay, enter. Okay, see, now there is no difference, right? Incomplete copy model selection. If I'm selecting
Yes.
the complete copy model, see, automatically this pop-up came. So why this pop-up came after changing the complete copy model here? Just a guess.
Directly we should give that values here.
Okay,
But,
so the main difference is if you select the incomplete copy model, still the supporting control indicators, you select the supporting control indicators for that characteristic, still system will give an option during the inspection plan you can maintain that information. Okay, so there is some characteristics, okay, where same characteristic will be used for the multiple products during the creation of inspection plan, but but the specifications, this low is different based on that particular product. In that case, we have to define a characteristic as an incomplete copy model, because you will define which value suits for that characteristic with respect to that material during the creation of inspection plan. Okay, this is very important question. Okay, if it is a complete copy model, you need to enter all the information here only for this characteristic, until unless system will not allow you to save this characteristic. And whatever you are entering values here, it will be carry forward to your inspection plan during your inspection plan creation. Okay, clear now. What is the difference between complete copy model and incomplete copy model?
Yes.
Okay. So now you selected the complete copy model. So here you have these two are mandatory. Okay. First you need to enter minimum 10, maximum 100 is my upper limit. And here you have decimal places. You can decide how many decimal places is required. So 1, 2. So based on this decimal place entry here, whenever you're doing a results recording, if 2 decimal places, if you enter a 10, then system automatically considers this decimal places and it will add 10.00. If you are entering a value 10.236, system will what it will do, it will round off to 2 digits and it will give 10.24 is your value. That's the functionality of your decimal place. Okay, unit of measure. So if you want to define the unit of measure, you can define the unit of measures here. Okay, so these are the additional supporting functionalities. Okay, depends on your stringency and their SOPs. So first lower limit, second lower limit, this will be maintained. But majorly we need this lower limit and this upper limit. And target value is like we will set up a target value on an average. So this is my target value where I can accept this characteristic. My limit is 100%, but my target is 19.99. Okay, if that target is reached, then I can accept it. That information I can give the target value. Tolerance there will be plus 10%, minus 10% will be there always. So that so I can give the tolerance key and I can say that, so still I can accept this particular characteristic. Okay, so there are some deviations will be there for tolerance. Okay, so still if this is the tolerance within this 99%, still I can accept this characteristic. So that's where I'll give the tolerance key here. Okay, this is our complete copy model. Here we have a reference characteristic. Okay, reference characteristic I will explain you when we are creating a class characteristic. Okay, okay, if you are maintaining a qualitative characteristic, then this characteristic is a mandatory. If you click on attribute in characteristic attribute, see now that quantitative tab is disabled from here. Whatever you maintain a maximum limit, minimum limit, and the unit of measure, everything that is removed from here now. Okay, so here you have a catalogs. So here whatever characteristic attribute you have created, okay, smooth something, so you need to select that particular characteristic. So here based on your valuation criteria, so before you have created rough is rejected, smooth is accepted, scratches rejected, dents rejected, miscellaneous rejected. So these will be activated for this particular sorry, I need to select the selected set. Okay, so this will be activated for this characteristic. Okay, if any defect codes is required, you can add that defect codes here. During the results recording, if any rejection happened, you need to have a defect to be recorded, then you can enter defect code here. But I need to have a defect regarding to be activated control key, then only system will allow me to add the defects here. Okay, clear, right? Any doubts? So these are the important fields related to qualitative and quantitative characteristic. These are some info fields you have for custom purpose. We can use this, and if you want to have any authorization group to be assigned for this particular characteristics, you can give that. Okay, and any inspector qualification, these are the additional information actually. Okay, for this characteristic, weighing of the characteristic, major characteristic, minor characteristic, this and all information purpose you can give. It will not have any other impacts. Okay, so based on this you can have customized solution, but system will not have any standard impact based on this information stored here. Okay, these are just like additional information and info fields. Now I'll show you the class characteristics. So CT04 is a transaction. CT04. So this is a class characteristic. Okay. I already created one characteristic. I'll show that. Okay. So here you can create a, as per your requirement, your own description. Say 40 characteristics and characteristic group. If you want to group all these characteristics under one characteristic group, you can define that characteristic group and assign here. Okay, characteristic for QM, characteristic for sodium material, sodium product, like that. You can create your own group. Okay. Similar way here also, always it should be released. Okay. So here you have to define whether this is a characteristic format or numeric format or date format or time format. Okay. So majorly we will go with numeric format because our characteristic are measurable characteristics, that is quantitative, and the other one is characteristic format if it is a qualitative. Okay. So now I created a numeric format characteristic, which is a measurable characteristics. Here I can define number of chars. Okay, chars in the sense total number of allowed characteristics, allowed numbers for this particular characteristic. Okay, so I have given 4 here and 2 decimal places. Okay, see automatically the template has given 2 00.00. That's where 4 characteristics I can create. Okay, if I give 6 here, see now it will change automatically. It will give the template. Okay, based on your number and decimal places. If it is 3, you see again it will change. Okay. This format will automatically update. Doing the results recording, similar format, it will give the result. Okay. So value assignment here. If you want to assign single value or multiple value, you can decide over here. Okay. And in any interval values are allowed, negative values allowed, that information you can give here. Normally we will go with single or multiple values. It's okay. And description, now I have given only English. If you have any other languages, you can maintain that language and you can give that particular description. Here values. Okay, if you have only minimum value, okay, if you have only minimum value, yeah, you need to give greater than or equal to 1 and enter. Okay, see now automatically it took greater than or equal to 1.30. So total characteristics we have given 4, right? 4, 5. Okay, so automatically that in what we call unit of measurement is also taken. So this is how you need to create a minimum value. Okay, if it is maximum value less than or equal to 10 is my acceptance value. Okay, then again it's given 10.00. So total 6 characteristics. Point also it will count. Okay, 3 decimal places and 3 points. Here 2 is a point and point, considering total characteristics is 6. Okay, and it is, sorry, so because it is expecting some documentation, that's why you click. Okay, so if you have maximum and minimum value both, then you have to give 10 space hyphen space 100, enter. Okay, see, so minimum 10, maximum 100. This is your unit of measure. So this is how you need to define your characteristic values here. Okay, clear? Now I'll save this. So this is one more important point. So can we use class characteristic directly into the inspection plan? Okay, answer is no. Class characteristic can be directly assigned to the batch classification, but not for the inspection plan. So if you want to use this class characteristic to be used in the inspection plan, you have to define a class characteristic as a reference master inspection characteristic. Clear? Get it right? Got my point? So whenever you are creating a reference characteristic, you need to give your class characteristic code here, and just if you want to have linked to your own characteristic, you can give, else system will create a one number for that. Okay, so I'm giving some characteristic QM003 and I've given a class characteristic here. Click enter. Okay, see here values and control indicators are reset according to the class characteristic. So whatever values you maintain in that class characteristic, it will be automatically copied to your master inspection characteristic. Okay, see now, so I entered pH value there, that is copied over here. Okay, see, this is by default a quantitative characteristic, means measurable characteristic. That's why it is given check quantitative characteristic. So if I click this, there is one message will come. You can only change certain control indicators, and see by default here reference characteristic is updated. Okay, so the lower, so there we have entered 10, 100, right? Because of that reason, these characteristics, lower specific limit and upper specific limit is automatically updated over here. So whichever is in enable mode, only such control indicators you can activate. So I will activate a sampling procedure. So summing record, I'll have this characteristic as a required characteristic. Okay, and any additional things is required, then I can maintain this. Okay. Okay, so you can skip this if not tolerance key is required. Otherwise, you can enter the tolerance key. Okay, this will just information purpose it will ask. So whether you need to have any target value, so you can have the target value also here. Otherwise, you just enter. It's not a mandatory field. Okay. Okay. Save. So your characteristic is defined, and if you go to the same characteristic again, you can see here this is your class characteristic reference with respect to this characteristic, and quantity data is updated. And here one more thing is like these class characteristics will be locked, always locked. Whenever you do the change in the class characteristic, it will be automatically transferred to your inspection plan. Okay, because this is a reference characteristic. Whenever the change in the reference, then it will be locked here. Okay, clear, right? So that is the main difference between these quantitative, qualitative, and class characteristics. Yeah. So sample drawing procedure. Okay. So sample drawing procedure. Whenever you are using a physical sample. Okay. So you want to have a sample number for that particular sampling which you are receiving from the stores, or your quality department will go and pick from the finished product, or from the what we call from the goods shipped from the purchasing team. So if you want to have that particular record sample number, so always you will have a physical sample number will be created for that in the system. These kind of physical sample creation will be taken by sample drawing procedure. Majorly sample drawing procedure will be used in chemical industries, pharma industries, and processing industries, and processing industries you can consider, where the results will be linked for the physical sample, because physical sample is the object where entire results will be linked for the quality. Okay, so we have a transaction. If you go to logistics quality management, under that you have quality planning. Um, sorry, inspection planning. Sorry, not inspection plan. Yeah, sampling, basic data sampling. Under that you have sample drawing procedure. Okay, QPV2. Okay, so this is the name of the sampling drawing procedure. Then if you go to the sample drawing item, so here you can give in which container you want this sample to be collected. Okay, uh, okay, that information you can give unit of your lot container. Okay, that is unit of your lot container. Per day you need to get the sample, weekly sample, just information purpose you can give over here. And here you have a sample containers defined, conical flask, beaker. This is the sample container where you need to collect or take the sample from that particular location. That information you can give. Size factor, whether you need a one sample, two sample, three sample, that you can give here. And here number of samples, whether it will be fixed or not, that you can give here. And here you have different samples: primary sample, pooled sample, and reserved sample. So what is a primary sample? Okay, primary sample is whenever there is a goods set for a particular product. I mean, whenever you procure a material or you produce a material, there are different drums will be there, or you get in different pallets. The material will be received in different pallets or drums or bottles, etc. Okay, or bags, etc. You will get. Okay, so if you want to take one sample, okay, if you collect all the if you collect only from one particular drum, or if one pallet or bag, and you are doing the inspection, that is termed as a primary sample. Okay, if for example there is two drums, okay, or 10 drums, there are 10 drums of chemical is there. Okay, from each drum you are collecting one sample, or randomly, or from all the 10 drums, or randomly from 5 drums, and you will mix the sample. Okay, so 10 grams, 10 grams, 100 grams you took from 10 drums. Okay, this 100 grams you will mix it. Okay, and you will form a new sample. That sample is called pooled sample. Mixing of multiple primary samples is a pooled sample. Clear? So you can also define here how many primary samples or pooled samples to be created in the system. Clear, right? Any doubts?
No.
Okay. Then reserved sample. Okay. So reserved sample is whatever sample you are collecting, you will reserve some sample from that to uh, do some stability analysis for that, or in future you need to have some analysis if required. So you will reserve that sample. Okay, in your particular QM location. Okay, so if you want such kind of a scenario to be captured in the system, this reserved sample will be there, reserved for you in the system. That is a reserved sample. Okay, we'll see in real time how this sampling, physical sampling will work. Okay, so this is actually whenever there is a physical sample requirement is there, then only the sample drawing procedure will be used. Else sampling drawing procedure will not be used. Okay, it's not a mandatory always to use sample drawing procedure. Whenever there is a process industry manufacturing and you need to capture the data for the physical samples, okay, then only sample drawing procedure is required to create a physical sample. But majorly in all relevant related process industries, okay, like food manufacturing, chemical manufacturing, pharmaceutical industries, life science industries, we will go with sample management. Okay, Okay, clear? If you want to see, generally uh, organizations will not bother of this sample, because there is hundreds of kgs you will procure. In the 10 grams, 20 grams you will take, or like 100 grams or 0.5 kg or 1 kg you will take. Okay, so it's a lot quantity, means it's a big quantity they'll procure. Generally they will not bother of 1 kg. Okay, because there will be always, there is a tolerance, wastage will be there. So still they will consider this as a part of production process. We consume 100 kg of raw material itself. Okay, so if you want particularly to show the consumption, then they will take this as a destructive sample. Whatever the sample you use, that is consumed for quality inspection process. That's where the quality, that's where the cost will impact for this consumption, or it will be removed from your stock. Majorly, this destructive sampling is used only for the high valued products. You want to have the means what we call tracking, high level tracking, each and every gram to be tracked because of costly of item like diamonds, gold. Okay, for example I'm saying, so it's a high valued items is there, no, for that items only. If you want to track for consumption everything, this department is used this particular kg or gram for doing the inspection. So to track that purpose, we'll use the destructive sampling. Otherwise, the quality sample will not be tracked. It is a part of your storage. If you take 100 grams of sample also, still the quality after inspection and you are posting the stock, 100 kg will be in your stock itself. Okay, clear?
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the purpose of a quality info record in SAP QM? Option A, to record material inspection results. Option B, to document customer complaints. Option C, to track quality costs. Option D, to plan quality control activities. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to become an expert in quality management with SAP? Our SAP Quality Management QM course is here to help you master this essential aspect of business operations. You can take it at your own pace on our teachable platform. In this comprehensive course, you'll learn all about SAP QM, a powerful tool for ensuring product quality and compliance with industry standards. From setting up inspection plans to managing quality notifications and certificates, this course covers everything you need to know. Don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about the quality of our course and the expertise of our instructors. They've found the course to be invaluable in enhancing their skills and advancing their careers. Best of all, our SAP QM course is affordable and accessible, making it a wise investment in your professional development. Are you ready to take your quality management skills to the next level? Enroll in our SAP QM course today and gain a competitive edge in the industry. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training.
Okay, so 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 what is the important uh, part for the material master, or what are the important things we'll maintain in the material master QM view? It's a, once a QM procurement is active, it will be at a plant level, right? So if you active a QM procurement key, it is at a client level where you need to maintain the dummy data at least. Otherwise, system will ask you every time you log in into the system for other plants, system will ask you that this data is missing for for QM procurement. Okay. Okay, what is the importance of catalogs? Why you need a catalog here? During quality inspection and results recording time, so we need to inform to the system that so and so characteristic is this red color, blue color, or green color, are accepted, rejected. So to have that functionality into the system and to inform that this is the result of that particular qualitative characteristic, this catalog plays a major role. Okay, so what is the difference between codes, code groups, and selected sets? So valuation criteria, whatever during the results recording, whether it is accepted or rejected, that kind of valuation based on selection of your codes, whether it is accepted or rejected, that information we will provide for the selected sets. What is the characteristic attribute type used for usage decision? Catalog type used for usage decision. 0, 1, 3. Okay. 3 is for usage decision. What about for characteristics? 1. 1 will be for characteristic. Whatever the catalog codes, I mean code groups which you create for catalog type 1, you will use for results recording purpose for the qualitative characteristics, and whichever you created for catalog type 3 usage decision will be used for during usage decision. You will use these kind of codes for evaluating and closing the inspection lot.
Okay, so we have three options, right? Complete copy model, incomplete copy model, and reference characteristic. So what are the main difference between the three? So if you select copy, if you select complete copy model, okay, during master inspection characteristic itself, whether you are creating the qualitative or quantitative characteristic, you have to enter all supporting control indicators. Whichever the control indicator you selected, you have to enter everything in the master inspection characteristic itself. If you select lower limit or upper limit, you have to enter in the master inspection characteristic creation screen itself. Okay. If it is incomplete copy model, if you select that, system will not ask you. Okay, you can save that characteristic. But once you add that characteristic in the inspection plan, then their system will ask you to enter these characteristics. I mean, whatever the control indicators like upper limit, lower limit. Okay, this kind of thing you have to enter at the inspection plan. That is one additional functionality incomplete copy model will give. Okay, and reference characteristic, yeah, you are right. So whenever you are copying the class characteristic, automatically whatever the control indicators we maintained for the class characteristic, by default it will copy, and only certain specific control indicators you can change during the creation of master inspection characteristic. Okay, is class characteristic can be used directly in the master inspection plan. How you have to use that class characteristic if you want to add? So you need to create as a reference with MIC first, then only you have to add that class characteristic into inspection plan. Okay. Yeah. And so what is the sample drawing procedure? Yeah, what is the sample drawing procedure and why it is required, and what are different types of samples we have in the sample drawing procedure? Here we will define what kind of physical sample. It's a sample drawing procedure where we will use to calculate the physical sample. Okay. So here we will define what kind of sample is required to be drawn, whether it is a primary sample, pooled sample, or reserve sample. We have discussed this point, right? So what is the primary sample, pooled sample, and reserve sample? Okay, let me we'll go through it again. Okay. So yeah, let us start. So yeah, sample drawing procedure is used to see basically in a chemical industries or process industries, all the inspection results will be recorded for the physical samples. Okay, so there is a sample record will be there in the system, and again as the sample record, all the inspection information will be recorded, and it is like they have sample labels, everything will be there. So they need to have one identity for that physical sample. Because of that reason, in system for this kind of samples we use the physical sample, I mean sample drawing procedure. Okay, each physical sample have its own identity, means one number will be created for that. Against that number we will enter the results. So this sample drawing procedure will define what is the size of physical sample to be created. Okay, and what kind of sample, whether it is a pooled sample, reserved sample, or primary sample. Okay, and what is a primary sample? See, whenever there is a goods receipt for that, any raw material or production is done. Okay, so quality team will be informed, and quality team will go to the certain location and collect the sample. Okay, See, for example, if there is uh, drums, 100 drums or 50 bags or 50 pallets or 50 cotton boxes, okay? If we pick a sample from any one of the bag or any one of the drum or any one of the container, okay, and directly do the inspection, that is primary sample. Okay, if it is like getting the sample from multiple drums or multiple bags or multiple pallets and mixing that all the samples, okay, because we will collect from 10 bags and we'll mix it and prepare one sample, that is called pooled sample. Clear? And whatever the sample you collected, if you reserve some sample for future analysis purpose, okay, so that is a reserved sample. Clear till here?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is the use. Sample drawing procedure is used to plan drawing of physical samples, which we discussed. Okay, using of sample drawing procedure, inspection plan, calculate the size of physical samples and creates the physical sample record. Okay, physical sample record in the sense there is one identity for the physical sample with unique identity. So that will be created for each physical sample when inspection lot will be created. So that is use of sample drawing procedure. Okay, so this we have seen yesterday. This QPUT is a transaction where you can go over here and enter this primary sample size factor, and if it's a pooled sample, again you will enter the size factor. And here one more point is, this is you can enter the inspection severities, and here the formula. See, if you want a size, you can give. Otherwise, based on your lot size, automatically the physical sample quantity is required to be calculated. Then that formula also you can give here. Based on the formula, the sample size will be calculated. Okay. Okay. So next is sample drawing procedure, sampling procedure. Okay. This sampling procedure is almost we will use for this is very mandatory master data where a police plays a key role during your results recording. Okay, so this sample procedure defines the rules. Okay, how system to calculate a sample, and also it here we will define how the valuation has to be done for that particular characteristic during your results recording, whether you need to have a manual valuation or you need to have an automatic valuation or you need to have a attributive valuation, means based on accept and rejection criteria of that characteristic, it will automatically evaluate as rejected or accepted. So this kind of information this kind of information will be stored in sample drawing procedure. Okay, and we will see practically that also. But this plays a major role here we have different types of inspection points, means how to calculate, I mean without inspection points, or whether the sampling procedure is accepted for the plant maintenance or it is through sample management, okay, or others. So we have multiple options here. Okay, with inspection points, without inspection points. Okay, plant maintenance, if it is in equipment, for inspecting equipment you need a different sampling procedure, because for equipments and products same sampling procedure will not be used. Okay, if you are using sample drawing procedure, then always you have to go with sample management. Okay, so this is important. Okay, if you are using combination of sample drawing procedure with the sampling procedure, then you have to go with sample management radio button. Okay, if you are planning for inspection points, then you need to go with others inspection points. Okay, Okay, so you need to give one name for this sample, sample drawing procedure, and the description. Okay, here sampling type will be there. Okay, so this plays a major role again. Okay, whether your percentage sample is 100% means whichever inspection lot you will getting. Okay, like if it is inspection lot size is 100 kg or 100 pieces, you have to inspect all the 100 kg or all the 100 pieces. Then you have to collect, you have to select 100% is my inspection sampling type. Okay, so clear, this is very important. You have to know each and every drop down point here. So it will be 200. 100 is fixed sample. So fixed sample means if your quantity is 100 or 1000 or 2000 or 1 ton, 2 ton or 10 tons, your fixed sample is just 0.5 kg. Okay, whichever the product is I am receiving in whichever the quantity, but still my sampling quantity is 0.5 kg. Then you have to fix that sample by selecting this 100 fixed sample. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Then percentage sample. If it is my sample size is 1000, okay, my inspection lot quantity is 1000 for that material, but my sample size is 10% or 5%. In that case, system will automatically calculate based on this percentage whatever you are entering here. That is percentage sample. Clear? Based on lot quantity, your sample size will be automatically calculated. Okay. Clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. The next one is sampling scheme. Okay. So sampling scheme, I'll take you through. That is a different type of master data. So in sampling scheme, we'll create sampling plan based on lot size. What is your sample size to be calculated? If you enter this sampling scheme here, then based on that master data, sample size will be calculated. Okay. Now it is clear with sampling type, right? So what is 100% inspection? There will be many questions on this topic. Okay.
The entire lot has to be inspected.
Yes. What is a fixed sample?
We can give any number of any number such as 5, 10, 15, 20, anything, and that number has to be inspected in each lot.
Based on lot size, you fix the sample here. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Percentage sample.
Based on the lot size, we can give the percentage, and
Okay.
that percentage has to be inspected.
Okay. Sampling scheme. Based on sampling plans, your inspection will be updated over here. Okay. So this is attribute to inspection non-conforming units manual means. So attribute to inspection in the sense your qualitative characteristics. Okay. Or your quantitative characteristics, whichever it may be. If it is rejected, system will ask you whether it is accepted or rejected. It means manual valuation. Okay. Based on number of defects. Okay. Then it's a manual again. So system will prompt you one more pop-up whether I need to accept or reject it. If attribute to inspection non-conforming units, non-conformance units means if it is rejected, then if you select this, automatically system will reject that characteristic. Okay, just you click enter, that's it. System will check whether it is within the limits or not, it will reject it. That is automatic. And here it is manual. Here it is automatic. Okay, and 200 also same. Here it will be automatic based on number of defects, and it will be manual. So always if you want a manual, okay, then 500 will be selected. So each and every characteristic you will have a pop-up screen where system will ask you whether it is accept or reject, accept or reject, accept or reject. Like that, system will ask you each and every characteristic during your valuation of your characteristics during results recording. We'll see that. Okay. Mean value within the tolerance range. If you have any specifications is maintained, so it will based on your mean value, whether it is accepted or rejected, that will be here. SPC inspection is statistic process control charts will be there. So that will be 800. Valuation according to characteristic attribute code. Okay. So characteristic attribute means your qualitative characteristics. Okay. Variable inspection by S method. So this is different S methods will be there. So based on that, we will proceed here. And without valuation parameters, we will not use majorly. Always we will use with manual. So we majorly use like manual valuation. Okay. And attribute inspection number of defects. Okay. And mean value tolerance range also we can use. Our valuation according to characteristic attribute code. Majorly we will use this one in any of the industries, only in special cases. Okay. They are following any S methods, like they have a methods. So predefined SOPs will be there for them. In that it will be defined according to this S method. You have to evaluate this according to that S method, that procedure you have to value. If that such kind of things is there, then only we'll maintain this S methods. Okay. Otherwise, first option will give the manual evaluation, so that each and every characteristic will be evaluated by the manual quality assurance people. Or if it should be automatically based on your results record, I mean result entry, then you will go with the attributive inspection non-conforming units manual, or attributive inspection non-conforming units automatic. Okay. And here we have a different inspection points. If you want this is without inspection points. If you don't want any inspection points to be recorded, so inspection points is identifier again. Okay, but it's not a physical sample, but you can give, like, if you want for example, if you are working in any industry, you want to record for RNC, ready mix concrete. Okay, so ready mix concrete, it's a truck wise, so it will be production will be continuous, and truck will come pick up that ready mix concrete in the truck, and it will deliver it to the building area, right? So there, if you want to take the sample and record against each truck number, then you can create a inspection point as a truck number. So whenever your results recording, pop-up screen will come and it asks to enter the inspection point. There you can enter truck number and you can enter the results record. All the results recording will be, whatever the results you entered will be added to the truck against the truck number. Okay. So again, if you want to have different identifiers, like a time you want to be recorded, or any work location you have to record it, or any lab you want to record. So based on the requirement, you can create a inspection points and assign to the inspection plan. That also we can see. So if it is a sampling procedure, always it should be sample physical sample you are using, then it will be sample management. And if it's a plant maintenance, okay, then if you want a sampling procedure for plant maintenance, then plant maintenance you need to enter. So here, if you are fixing a sample, then you have to give sampling size here. So this is not quantity, okay? This is sample size. One sample or two samples to be created, or three samples to be created. Remember that this is not the sample quantity. Sample quantity will be given only in inspection plan. Okay. This is only size. Size in the sense how many? 1, 2, 3. If you give 2 here, 2 samples will be calculated. If you give 3 here, 3 samples will be calculated. Okay.
Okay.
So inspection frequency, every inspection we will give for each inspection. Okay, that we can give always 1. So if you select the SPC sampling, then you have to give the control chart here. Okay, otherwise it is not required. It's not a mandatory field. If you want to block this, then this you can add here. usage blocked. Okay. Before this is not there. And in S4HANA, this others button also added. Before this is not there, others button. Before we have with inspection point and without inspection points. Now they added for others. Others is a new functionality they added in S4HANA. Okay, clear sampling procedure. So there will be many interview questions on this particular sampling procedure. Okay, you have to know all these functionalities in sampling procedure, because it is main. You can name it like it's like a in sample management. It is the heart of sample management. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So we have. I'll take you 2 more topics. Then we'll start with practical. Okay. So the next topic is sampling scheme. Okay. So as I informed before, it is a collection of sampling plans. Okay. So here, why it is called a collection of sampling plans? So this is completely, we have some ISO sampling plans will be there, 2851, 2581 or 3589 something. So we have different sampling plans will be there. So here, why we need a sampling scheme and sampling plans is, so here system will have so we will give one advantage to the system. I mean that so if my lot size is like 1 to 100, okay, take 2 samples. If my lot size is 100 to 1000, take 3 samples. Okay. If my lot size is like 10,000 100,000 to 10,000, pick up 5 samples. So these kind of information I'll give in a sampling scheme. Okay, these inspection criteria will be predefined in the procedures for them, sampling plan procedures. So based on that, so we will create this sampling scheme. Okay, majorly it will be used in the process industries sampling scheme. I mean, pharma industries are where the stringent quality measures and where they follow the high where they follow the ISO standards, and if they implement these sampling plans in their procedures, then only sampling scheme will be used. Otherwise, with sample drawing procedure and sampling procedure, this can be fulfilled. Okay. Mainly the dangerous goods or dangerous drugs are so such kind of drugs will be there, no? So their sampling criteria will automatically changes based on the inspection lot. Means they cannot fix the sample because of the compliance and audit guidelines. Okay. So in that case only we will use this sampling scheme. Okay, where we cannot able to fix the samples. Okay, where based on the lot size the sampling size will changes. Okay, clear? So that in that situations only we use the sampling schemes. Okay, see, sampling plan defines the sample size based on your inspection lot quantity. Okay, and also we will define here acceptance and rejection criteria of the sample also. Okay, and here also we will define the inspection severity, whether it is a normal inspection, tightened inspection. Okay, that kind of severities also we can define here. Okay, acceptance quality level, so that also you can create that acceptance quality levels also. Everything will be predefined in the sampling plans. Okay, let us see in the system so that you will get more clarity.
Quality planning, basic data, sampling, sampling scheme. So go with QP2 QDP2. So it's a three characteristic. So you can name it with only three characteristics. Okay. So attribute to inspection will be there. Attribute to inspection in the sense our characteristics. Okay. Inspection, variable inspection according to S method. Okay. If you select this S method, then also you can we discussed in sample drawing procedure, I mean sampling procedure, right, where I told with the 300 and 310 valuation mode, sample according to S method. Okay, so that S method we will define here. Sample table for inspection severity. Okay, so inspection severity, whether you can go with inspection severity, tightened or normal inspection, that kind of info, if you select this, you have to enter there. If it is severity or AQL, acceptance quality level, you need, then you need to define the sampling table along according to that. Okay, so we will not use without valuation parameters. Always we will define with valuation parameters only. Okay, this is the sample table. Okay, so now you are selecting inspection severity here, so you have only inspection severity. If you select severity AQL value, then one more field will be added here and it will show like enter the AQL level. Okay, so this you can define whether it's a reduced inspection, normal inspection and tightened inspection. Okay, if it is a reduced inspection, this is my sampling plan. So I'm saying when this is a 10, so my sample size is 10 kgs or 10 pieces, take one sample. If my lot size is 100 kgs or 100 pieces or anything, okay, take two sample size, means two samples to be calculated. If it is 100, 1000, 5 samples. Okay, if it is, this is your lot size, 50 samples to be calculated. That means during results recording, you will enter 50 times for that characteristic. Okay, and C1 D1. C1 is acceptance number, D1 is rejection number. Okay, so here you will define if one characteristic is rejected, then accept it. Okay, if one characteristic is rejected, okay, still you can accept it. So that kind of information we will give here. So based on this, the rejection criteria will be created. Okay, like here one will be there. D is there. Okay, so here I'll say if my sampling size is, oh, wait, not here, I have to give. Okay, here 5 samples is there, no? So I'll give 2 here, 1 here, I'll give 3 here. So here I'm saying if one characteristic is accepted, means one sample is accepted, then sorry, one sample is rejected, then accept it. If 3 samples is rejected for that characteristic, then reject it. You're getting my point, right?
Yes.
If one sample is rejected, still you can accept that particular characteristic. From 5 samples, if one sample is rejected, still we can accept that sample. That is my acceptance criteria. Okay, rejection criteria, if 3 characteristic is rejected, then reject it. Okay, otherwise still it is accepted. So these kind of criteria we can define. Okay, I'll show you clearly in the system when we start with the results recording. Okay, I'll set up a complete master data clearly and then we can discuss more on this point. This is little bit confusing. Once you see in the system, then you will get complete picture. Okay, okay, clear. Next is our next master data is dynamic modification rule. Okay. And this plays a major role in your procurement process majorly. So this can be used anywhere, means in any of the inspection, but majorly dynamic modification rule uh, is used during the procurement process. Okay. During your vendor evaluation, during your vendor evaluations, or you, if you want to skip some of the inspections for that vendor dynamically, so this can be used for that. Or if you don't want to inspect always all the characteristics, okay, when there is a rejection is happened, then only you want to inspect all the characteristics. That kind of functionalities we can use using the dynamic modification rule. Okay. It contains a different stages dynamically, means name itself will define dynamic modification. So it will modify your inspection criteria dynamically based on your requirement. So whether you want to skip inspection for that particular material, after 10 inspections you don't want to inspect next 5 inspections. Okay. And whether initial inspection will be tightened, after second inspection will be reduced. Okay. When it is rejected again, it should be tightened inspection. Okay. So, or if you want initial character for first inspection of that material, you want like all the characters to be inspected during a certain period of time. Then again, if it is accepted, then you are inspecting the next inspection. You want to have inspection only for 5 characteristics instead of 10 characteristics. That kind of functionality you can achieve by using the dynamic modification rule. Okay. And it is whether after usage decision you want, or at the inspection lot creation itself, that kind of when this to be activated during usage decision or during inspection lot creation, that criteria you can define in dynamic modification rule. Okay. So this is your transaction QDR1. So see here, you have two options. So dynamic modification rule for usage decision means once the usage decision is done for that particular inspection lot, this dynamic modification rule will be applicable for every usage decision. Wherever you assign this particular dynamic modification rule 100 in the inspection plan, so it will trigger after usage decision. If this again next inspection lot will be created, then this dynamic modification rule, whatever data you maintain, it will be applicable. Okay. This is at lot creation. Once a lot is created, then this dynamic modification rule will be criteria will be updated for the second inspection lot. Okay. So reset period. What is the reset period is? See, now you have defined a dynamic modification rule. Okay. So after that, uh, if you want to reset again from start, we need to follow the cycle of the dynamic modification rule. So till what period the existing dynamic modification rule will be applicable, and after that completing that particular period, then again from initial it will start reset everything, and it will take from the starting again the dynamic modification criteria will start. If you give 100 days, till 100 days the cycle will runs, this dynamic modification rule cycle will runs. Once 100 is completed, then again it will be reset back to initial position, and initial setup will trigger, and again that flow will start. Okay. That you will give here reset period. If you go inside, so here we have a inspection stages. So stage 1, these inspection severities will be there. So this is a predefined. Okay. First it will be tightened inspection. Okay. So always this is initial stage is tightened inspection. Stage 2, I am saying first I'm doing the tightened inspection, then I'll go to normal inspection. Stage 3 is reduced inspection. Okay. And stage 4 is skip inspection. Okay. So you can define like this. This is tightened, normal, reduced, skip. Okay. So here you are saying initial inspection is tightened, means first inspection lot for that material, and first inspection lot is accepted. Then next inspection lot will be normal inspection. If next inspection lot is also accepted, then I'm saying reduced inspection. Okay. If continuously 3 inspection lots is accepted, then I'm saying to skip the inspection for that. This is my criteria. Okay. Now you have to give here stage change. Okay. So how many inspection you need to do the Titan? Okay. For how many inspection lots you have to follow the Titan inspection. Okay. Means okay. Okay means accepted lots. Okay. If my accepted lots is 5. Okay. What is your next inspection stage? Okay. The next inspection state you already given over there, right? It would be normal. Okay. Rejection, new inspection stages again 1. Okay. Now it is normal. For inspection, new inspection stages 3. Rejection 1, it will be 1. If it is reduced inspection, number of inspection 4, new inspection stages 4, rejection 1, new inspection stages 1. If it is skip, so number of skips 4, maximum skip duration 10 days, new inspection stages 1. If it is rejected, again 1. Yeah. Now see, I am saying here, okay. So tightened is, so we will follow the stringent quality inspections. Means if it is a 50 characteristics is there for that character, for that inspection plan. Okay. So first inspection, when I'm doing for the inspection lot, I will calculate all the 50 characteristics. Okay. So here we will give a stage change. Stage change means here first I'm giving, you carry first 4 inspection lots. Initially 4 inspection lots. First all 4 inspection lot, calculate all the 50 characteristics. Means as per my plan. So once the 4 inspections is completed, then for the 5th inspection, I'm giving a new inspection stage. Means all the 4 is accepted. Okay. Not rejected, accepted. If it is accepted, then go with new inspection stage 2 is normal inspection. Okay. In normal inspection, what I'll do, I will not calculate all the 50 characteristics. I will calculate only the important characteristics. From 40, I will calculate only 20. Okay. Or I'll skip, I will calculate only required characteristics, whichever is to be inspected. So in that case, I will define normal criteria related characteristics will be inspected, but not okay. Okay. If it is rejected means once the initial inspection lot is rejected, then I'll say you stay in the tightened inspection only. If it is accepted, then it will go to stage 2 after 4 successful inspection lots accepted. If third inspection lot is also rejected, then again my cycle start from the tightened inspection only. Okay. Only after fulfilling of 4 accepted, then only it will go to the new stage. Else it will stay in the tightened inspection only. So that kind of criteria I'll define here. So I need to give that stage information for each and every inspection stage you are creating here. Okay. So here for normal, see your tightened inspection 4 is done, then it comes to the normal inspection now. Okay. So here I am saying, so after 4 inspections completed, then go to inspection stage 3, reduced inspection. In reduced inspection, what I'll do, I'll calculate only 10 characteristics. I'll not calculate all the characteristics, 50 characteristics, because based on my inspections and the quality of that product from that particular vendor or for that product, so I don't want to do always all the inspections, uh, because of my quality standards is good. As per requirement, we are getting a material. So I don't want to do always for all the inspection, for each and every inspection lot, all the characteristics. Okay. So it's like ad hoc time I need to do. Okay. But I don't know, right? How many inspections completed till today, whether I have to do this entire characteristics, or I need to limit to certain characteristics. So to automate that kind of functionality, we'll use the dynamic modification tool. Okay. So now we have given for normal inspection, then reduced inspection, in the sense, if it is now I will inspect only one characteristics every time. I don't want to inspect all the characteristics, then my inspection is all again reduced. Okay. Again same, till how many characteristics, I mean how many inspection lots accepted, this reduced inspection should be there, and next where it has to go to the next stage, that information will give here. Skip inspection means, so after completing all the above criteria, the next inspection lot, whichever it is created, it will not have any inspection. It will directly move to unrestricted use, the quantity. Okay. And the lot will be created, but lot status will be in skip status. No resource recording is required, no usage dation is required. Okay. That is a skip. So until how many skips we have given here? Okay. Only 4. Okay. And here maximum skip duration we have to, because we don't know, right? So that 4 will be created for 100 days or 50 days, we don't know. Okay. Means inspection lots will, that 4 inspection lots can be created in 100 days or 20 days or 50 days, we don't know, right? So because of that reason, we have given a maximum skip duration. Within this 10 days, if 4 skips is completed, then it will go to the next stage. If it within 10 days that 4 skips is not completed, till it will go to the stage 1. Okay. Okay, we should not give skip duration is more. Okay. Okay, clear. Okay, if it is inspection lot, okay, then you have to do the UD.
Okay.
You need to skip the usage decision criteria, then you can skip it.
Okay.
Okay. So this option decide that. Good question. I am expecting this from the audience. Okay. So dynamic modification rule will be set up in 3 different places. Okay. This is one of the important bit again. So at the inspection type level, at inspection plan header level, or characteristic level. Okay. If you set up this at characteristic level, okay, that characteristics, whenever there is a reduced inspection, for whichever characteristics you add this, that characteristic will be disabled during results recording. Okay. If you set up at a header level of the inspection plan, that inspection plan is that dynamic modification rule for the entire characteristic will be disabled. Okay. At inspection type level is during inspection lot creation. Okay, so these three places you can set up a dynamic modification rule. Okay, whichever characteristic you want to skip, you can add that dynamic modification rule at characteristic level. If it is for entire inspection lot, then you can add it inspection plan header level. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following objects can be inspected in SAP QM? Option A, materials. Option B, equipment. Option C, operations. Option D, all of the above. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to become an expert in quality management with SAP? Our SAP Quality Management QM course is here to help you master this essential aspect of business operations. You can take it at your own pace on our teachable platform. In this comprehensive course, you'll learn all about SAP QM, a powerful tool for ensuring product quality and compliance with industry standards. From setting up inspection plans to managing quality notifications and certificates, this course covers everything you need to know. Don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about the quality of our course and the expertise of our instructors. They've found the course to be invaluable in enhancing their skills and advancing their careers. Best of all, our SAP QM course is affordable and accessible, making it a wise investment in your professional development. Are you ready to take your quality management skills to the next level? Enroll in our SAP QM course today and gain a competitive edge in the industry. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training.
So we have created material master QM view, code groups we have created. After inspection characteristics, three types of characteristics we have created: qualitative, quantitative, and class characteristics. Okay, and in characteristics, we have created complete copy model, incomplete copy model, and reference characteristic, and one class characteristic we have created. Okay. Sample drawing procedure also we have created. So now sample drawing procedure and sampling procedure also we have created. Okay, today we'll create sampling scheme and dynamic modification rule we'll create, then we'll move to inspection plans. Okay, so you log into the system.
Yes.
Yeah, guys, log into the system. You have the template also with you, right, for sampling scheme and sample drawing procedures. Sorry, um, dynamic modification rule. Okay, so before creation, let us have short. Okay, what is sampling scheme? So sampling scheme, as we discussed before, sampling scheme is a collection of sampling plans. Okay, so based on the lot size, how many samples I need to uh, take from that particular inspection lot. Okay, and if the inspection lot is 10, how many samples? 20, how many samples? 30, how many samples? So based on lot size, I'll have my own sampling plan here. This kind of functionality will be covered under sampling scheme. And what kind of inspection severity, whether it's tightened inspection, reduced inspection, normal inspection, that severity also I can give. And I can give the acceptance quality level also here in sampling scheme. Okay, so for each sampling plan, I can decide what is my acceptance number criteria and rejection number criteria. Okay, so acceptance number criteria means it's the highest number of non-conforming units, still I can accept that sample. Okay, rejection number of criteria is it's the lowest number of non-conforming units, means defects. Non-conforming units is defects, where I can reject that sample. Okay, or we can reject the inspection lot based on the sample rejections. Okay. Here both acceptance number, rejection number related to the non-conforming units are defects only, but still based on my sampling plan, I have facility light, right? If there are 10 samples, if 2 samples is rejected, still I can accept that particular characteristic or inspection lot. That is my criteria. In some cases, if one rejection, then I can accept. If 2 rejections also, I can accept. If more than 2 rejections, then I'll reject. That is my rejection number criteria. Okay. So that also we have to give against the sample size. Logistics, quality management. Under quality planning, you have basic data, sampling, sampling scheme. Okay. Or QDPN P1 is a transaction. Yeah. So sampling
Yes, sir.
scheme is a 3 characteristics. Okay. So these are the standards on ISO 3951 level 1. This is predefined samplings which is already available and provided by SAP based on the ISO sampling plans. Okay. So if you are any of your business sampling plans, okay, fit to this, directly we can use this sampling plan itself. No need to create any other sampling plans. But sampling plans, the sampling scheme will be used in very uh, like it's not commonly used for all industries, because mostly they will have their own samplings, like sample drawing procedure, and with sampling procedure we can get. Okay, so you can give any number. Okay, here after giving this and enter, you'll get inspection severity. Okay, inspection without sampling scheme, reduced inspection, normal inspection, tightened inspection. So you can select one, inspection severity, because here sampling table for inspection severity is selected. Okay, so we are creating for reduced inspection now. So here we will define the lot size 100. Okay, 500, 1000, 10,000, 20,000, and maximum lot is, let us say, 30,000. Okay, so here I'll decide what is my sample size if my lot size is 100. Okay, so here I'll take 4 is my lot size, sample size, and 500 means it is 6. 1000 means I'll take 8. 10,000 means I'll take 10. 20,000 is 12. 30,000 is my maximum is 14 is my sample size. Okay, so here I'll give the acceptance and rejectance criteria. So acceptance number is the number still we can accept if number of whatever you are entering, that number of non-conforming units found during your results recording. Okay, so I'll say here 4 samples. If one sample is rejected, okay, means one characteristic, one sample is rejected here, still I can accept it. If it is 2 samples, then I'll reject. Okay. Now 6 is there. If 2 samples is rejected, I can accept here. But 3 samples means I will reject. 8 is there. So 3 samples I can accept. It should D1 is always should be greater than C1. Okay. That is the criteria. If 6 here, 7 is my rejection. Okay. And here if it 12, 7, if 7 are still I can use 6 also. 7 is my rejection. Here also I can use 6 and 7 is my rejection. In 104, we are inspecting 4 samples. Now,
Okay.
in 4 samples, see, if you use the single results, okay, there is a control indicator type single result, okay.
Yeah,
You will
single and
enter
summary, yes.
summarized. If you use the single result, then you
Okay.
will enter 4 results for each characteristic
Okay. Fine.
because our sample size is 4.
Oh, yes, yes.
So 4 results you will enter there. So if you while entering 4 result, if one is rejected,
Okay.
okay, from 4 samples, 1 sample is rejected, still you can accept that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, if 2 rejected, then that entire characteristic is rejected. You're getting my point?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so that is the acceptance and rejection criteria here. That plays a major role. Here is both are rejection only, but you are
Both.
saying that if this sample is rejected one time, but still you can accept your lot.
Okay.
If it is 2 samples rejected from 4, then reject it. This is for rejected samples, but this is based on rejection, still you can acceptance. That is the acceptance number.
Okay.
Here, this is rejection number. If 2 samples rejected, reject it.
Okay.
No more option. If 1 is rejected, accept it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Because sometimes there is 100 samples also will be calculated in some situation. So there, this criteria will be plays a key role. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a tolerance limits, tolerance kind of thing. We have a 90% tolerance. If 90% reached, still we can accept it like that. There are 10 samples and you are entering the 10 results now. For one characteristic, you are entering 10 results. Each sample has this one result. Okay. So 6 samples rejected continuously. Okay. And 4 samples accepted. So still you are saying it is accepted only.
Okay. Okay. Understood. Understood.
And after 7th result is rejected.
Understood.
Then it will be rejected.
Okay.
But just the example I have given, but
Okay.
in real time scenario, 6 samples will not accept. Okay, so that's why first we'll go with basic. So once you clear with basic, then we will deep dive into this by performing the multiple test with the changing the indicators. I'll show you that. First, you need the basic understanding how it is behaving. Then we'll go in the next stage. So if you change in different ways, how it will behave. I'm going simple way first, okay? Then I'll take you to deep dive. So if you change and based on different indicators change in that particular data, how during the results recording system will behave. That also we'll see. Okay. Okay, just save it. And if you want to change, go here. Okay. So if you want to add one more severity here, you can add that severity also. And again, you can create one more in sampling plan. Like this, you can add n number of sampling plans based on your requirement. And these S methods, okay, and K methods will be there. So that is again your ISO plans, okay. So there it will define how the inspection to be carried, everything in that. If I find some document, I'll show you. Okay. Let me check in my repository whether I have some in sampling plans with me or not. Okay. I'll show you how the document looks like. Based on that, you'll get more clarity. Okay. What is this ISO samplings? Okay. So now we created the sampling scheme. Okay. Clear? Guys, clear?
Yes, Deepak.
Yes.
Everyone done, right? Can we go to sample drawing? Sorry, a dynamic modification rule. Okay, sample drawing. Sorry, dynamic modification rule. So same here, 3 characteristics. So you can give anyone. So I'll do QM3. PMR for QM. So here you can decide at the lot creation your dynamic modification rule is applicable, or after usage decision your dynamic modification rule is applicable. That you can decide, and we can see. I will show you both the usage. So if for usage decision, how the inspection lot will behave at lot creation, how the inspection lot behave. That I'll show you both the difference. Okay, and this separately we will do the inspection. Okay, for with the dynamic modification rule, and this is actually we have to have a one session completely, so that I can show you how the stage changes will happen. Okay, how quality will how the initial stage is reset, how the skip inspection lot will happen. This kind of things we'll see in the dynamic modification rule in a separate session for only for dynamic modification rule and also for sampling scheme. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you can select any one radio button now for now. Okay. Here you need to have a stage inspection stage. Okay. My inspection stage is 1. Here, what is your inspection? Okay. Severity. So you can keep directly, you can add here initial inspection, or you can select here any of the inspection severity. Okay, reduced inspection, normal inspection, or tightened inspection. Okay, that also you do, or otherwise you can keep initial inspection also. Okay, anyone you can do. And second is initial inspection means I'll do all the characteristics. Okay, something, then reduced inspection. Okay, then tightened inspection, normal inspection, sorry, then tightened inspection. Okay, so once once you define here, you need to have a stage change. Okay, after number of inspections, if it is okay, so where you need to, I mean, next, what is your next inspection stage? So that stages you have to define here. This is a mandatory. So you can say here after 2 successful inspection lot inspection completion with usage decision accepted, then go to sorry, wait, I not select here, then go to based on your stages here you have to give. Okay, not, you should not select from this, you have to select from this. Okay, so now what is your reduced inspection? Stage 2. Okay, rejections, if see always rejection should be 1. majorly. But if business decision that after 2 rejections our criteria will change, then no, you have to change. Otherwise system by default gives 1 here. Okay, again new inspection stage, if it is rejected then your inspection will be tightened 4. Okay, if you see here your stage change, so this is your stage change. Then again for reduced inspection you have to give till how many inspections your reduced inspection should be active. Okay, again you can give 1 2 based on your requirement. After 3 my next inspection will be 4. Okay, so 1 rejection, again I am saying go to tightened inspection. For normal inspection, number of inspections 2, new inspection stage is initial inspection 1. Okay, so rejection, new inspection stage is 6, sorry 4. Okay, so for tightened inspection I am saying number of inspections, so tighten I'll do the 2 inspections now, then new stage is again initial inspection, means I'm repeating the cycle. If rejected I'm repeating the cycle, and rejection again tightened inspection 4. Okay, wait I'll we can add skip also. So after normal inspection if you want to skip, okay, just give here skip, you can decide that also. So skip inspection, skip, then what is your stage change? So until how many skips? Okay, so up to 5 inspection lots I can skip, and maximum duration is 10 days. Within 10 days whichever is higher. Okay, if 5 skips are 10 days. Okay, maximum skip duration is 10 days and number of skips is 5. So if the number of skips 5 is there already done, then it will go to the new inspection stage 1 based on your stage change here. And if it's 1 rejected, then means your usage station rejected for that particular batch during the skip, then it will go to 6 again, tightened inspection, sorry. So directly this can be to the allowed relationships, and to the sampling procedure you can assign this one, but you create only dynamic modification rule. Okay, for now. See now our QM3 whichever you have created, that stage is shown here. Okay, so clear? Any doubts?
Yes, so in skip stage, if after 5 skips, it will go back to the first stage, and if the first stage is rejected, then it will go to 4.
Based on your stage change. If first stage is after skip duration, it will go to the initial stage. Okay.
Okay.
Initial stage, what is your stage change? Stage change for rejection. what you are
Okay.
given for the stage change? 4 only, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Which is your
Right.
tightened inspection.
Yes.
Then it will go to the tightened inspection.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, if it is accepted, okay, then again it
Mhm.
will go to the initial.
Okay.
Okay, because your tightened inspection stage, if you given initial, then it will go to the initial. Otherwise, it is a reduced inspection, it will go to the reduced inspection. That's based on your stage change setting for the tightened inspection. It will go accordingly. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. We will touch base this again during our practical session. Okay. So this,
Okay.
yeah. Now we came to the important part. Okay, inspection plan. This is very important master data. Without this, your quality inspection will not happen. Okay, and inspection plan drives many functionalities in QM. Okay. Okay, so whatever the master data which you created till now, so that entire master data will fits into this inspection plan. Okay, you have to use all that data and you have to create a inspection plan. Okay, so inspection plan will have header data, operation data, and characteristic data. Okay, uh, okay, and it defines how the inspection should happen, what type of characteristic to be inspect, how the sample to be calculated, and what is the sample size to be calculated. Okay, what are the specifications for that characteristics. Okay, what is the qualitative acceptance rejection criteria, everything we will define in the inspection plan. Okay. Okay, so inspection plan mainly divided into 4 parts. One is header, operation, characteristics. Sorry, 3 parts. Characteristics. Okay, I'll show you in the system and explain each and everything, what is the importance of inspection plan and what are the important things we will maintain in inspection plan. Then we will create a inspection plan for your own material by using your own data. Okay, keep your data handy. Okay, I'll take the existing inspection plan. So if the same material is having multiple inspection plans, it will be displayed like this. Okay,
Okay.
so one material will have multiple inspection plans. Okay, depends on this business criteria of that particular product. Okay, so this is the header button. Okay, if you click header button, so header information will be displayed here. Okay, this group number either you can give in the header, I mean while creating in the selection screen you can give the group number, else system will generate automatic group number. Okay, and group counter is your first, whenever you are creating an initial inspection plan, then your group counter will be 1. If you are creating inspection plan means new inspection plan for the same material, then it will be 2. Okay, likewise the group counter will goes on increases 1 2 3 4 kind of thing. Okay. Okay, this short description for your inspection plan. Okay, and this is the plant which the inspection plan will be belongs to. Okay, then usage plays a key role for your inspection plan. Okay, means there are different usages here. Okay, so if it is universal, okay, universal means uh, applicable. This is a manual, majorly universal we use for uh, what we call if it is ad hoc inspection, 89 is a manual inspection. Okay, so if you are doing a manual inspection, with respect, manual inspection means you can do inspection for finished product or raw material inspection, or it is like in process inspection, any inspection you name it. If you want ad hoc, just you want to check it whether the material is good or not, then you need to queue that inspection plan with usage 3. Okay, whenever there is inspection lot created with 89 inspection lot origin, this plan will be picked up. Okay, if there is a multiple inspection plans, system want to pick up the inspection plan which is relevant for your manual inspection lot with 89 series or 89 inspection lot origin, then this particular inspection plan will be selected with usage 3. Clear? Okay, and plant maintenance we will not use. Okay, we have a separate transaction for the plant maintenance. 5, goods is shipped. Okay, whenever there is a goods is shipped for that particular material, if it is a process order or if it is a purchase order or if it is a goods receipt other, then in that scenario we have to use usage 5. Okay, so system checks for this material, for that particular inspection plan, the usage 5 is there or not. If usage 5 is there, then this kind of this inspection plan will be assigned to that particular product during inspection lot creation. Okay, this model inspection, source inspection 51 52 is special inspection usages, where for vendor evaluation process and initial sample, first article inspection we will call, where we will get some sample. Okay, GR will not happen, but for the PO we will do the inspection, or for evaluating the vendor we will do the inspection. So such kind of inspections we will give 51 52, like inspection types will be 0101 or 0102. Okay, goods issue inspection. Okay, if it is for the production, sales relevant delivery inspections, so we will use 6. Okay, material check, it's a recurring inspection. Whenever you are doing a recurring inspection, means deadline monitoring, our recurring inspection is 09, so you will use the usage 9. Okay, so based on your business process, your usage should be selected accordingly, and they have their own background functionality where you need to decide and assign that usage. Okay, clear? Yes, each usage you have one plan, correct. Same material, for same material you can create a multiple inspection plans with different usages. Okay, for example, if the material is procured, okay, means it is a raw material. So raw material, it is not required, raw material inspections is majorly goods receipt inspection, so you will give 5. Okay, for that material you are doing any model inspection initially while procuring, then 51 will be there. Okay, for that material you will have a manual inspection. So whenever you say that this material found defective, I will do the inspection manually. Okay, manually in the sense, I'll create a manual inspection lot and I'll do the inspection, and I'll say that okay, I inspected this material, this is good, you can proceed further, because that material is already in the stock. To create an inspection lot, we need a one document, supporting document should be there. But if I ask again, which is already procured, inspected, and it is in unrestricted use, if I go and ask the warehouse team or purchasing team, I need to check this, you create one more purchase order, this is not right, correct. As per the process, this is not correct, because it's already procured, everything is settled. Again, purchase order creation, GR for the purchase order, and creating inspection lot, this is not possible, because some supporting functionalities will be there to their particular module also. Because of that reason, in quality we have a facility, without any background document, still we can create an inspection lot. Okay, and we can do manual inspection, and we can say that I have inspected this particular, it's ad hoc inspection. We'll say whenever inspection is required, just create one manual inspection lot and do the inspection and say that this is okay or not okay. Based on that, we'll move to stock to block, or still we can use the material. Okay, in that type of scenario, we'll create 3. If same material undergoes the deadline monitoring, means recurring inspection. Every 6 months I need to inspect this material again and again, or every 1 year I need to inspect this particular material. Then in that case, I'll give 9 as my inspection plan. So for the same material, you are creating 3 inspection plans here. One is 4. Okay, one is 9, one is 3. Okay, 3 inspection plans you are creating.
Okay, for month wise and week wise also we can plan that material for checking, right? For quality check.
Why you need month wise, week wise? That is recurring inspection then in that case. Every month you need to inspect means for the material, then you have to have a recurring inspection. You need to block that material.
No.
And you need to you want to have a inspection stock to be in QI, quality inspection. That is your scenario.
Yes.
Okay, that is a recurring inspection concept. If you want to have a every month inspection, that is a recurring inspection we call, where we use the 09 as the inspection type. For that, you can take the material check 9.
Okay.
Okay, that is a different concept. We'll go through that also. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so this is one part usage, and here overall, this is again different. So if it is created or release for order or release for costing, release general. Okay, so based on your uh, I mean different business cases. Okay, you see this release for created, we will not use it, but if you have any approval process, then initially it will be in created state. Once it is approved, then we can change to release for order or release for costing or release for general. But here we will use always release for general, so that all the other functionalities can be activated for this by default. Okay, if it is released for costing, if you have any costing relevant inspection plans, then this plan is only for released for costing. Okay, if it is released for general, it is applicable for all. Later you can do the costing also for this. It depends on your requirement. See, majorly we will use release for released general, and sometimes you can see some custom statuses also here. Okay, depends on your respective business functionalities. To meet their business requirements, custom business requirements, will create this statuses also here. Customized status. Okay, in SAP standard we have only this 4. Okay, we will choose always 4 release general in simple way. Okay, and here you have, if any work center you want, then you can assign a work center here. Okay, otherwise it's not a mandatory field, it's optional. Okay, so you say that this particular inspection will happen in this particular work center, then you can enter that work center here. Lot size, till which lot size this inspection plan is applicable, you can define that here. Okay, 1 to 1000, 1 to 100. So if you have a multiple inspection plans where you say that till 1 to 1000, I need 1 to 1000 lot quantity, I need this inspection plan to be inspected, or I need from 1 to 3000 or 1000 to 3000, I need different inspection plan. Then you can define your lot size here. Based on that, system will automatically pick your inspection plan. Okay, and this is just old task list number. If you have any old task list number, if you want to refer, just reference actually. Okay, before my task list is this number, and now my task list number is this. For information purpose, you can add that. Inspection points. Okay, inspection points. So if you are using sample drawing procedure, your inspection point is 200. Always you need to select 200, which is inspection point for sample. Okay, because you will have a physical samples, pooled sample and reserve sample will be created in the system. Okay, and physical number will be generated in the system. To have this physical sample number to be created, this inspection point is mandatorily to be assigned to the inspection point field if you are dealing with sample drawing procedure and physical sample inspection for the physical sample. Okay. And you have different samplings also: time based sample, inspection point based on event, work shift, container based. So these are some of the additional samplings where you can create the samples, and like if it is a time based, based on the time, you can pick that, and you enter the results. And work shift, first shift, second shift, third shift, if you want to have an inspection, then that kind of inspection points you can define over here. And also inspection based on container 10, container 12, container 14. So if you want to enter that kind of things, if you want to be regarded in the system during the results recording, then you can keep that particular sample. Okay. And freely defined inspection point, means, so you have a number, you can enter manually text, whichever the text, like sample 1, sample 2, sample 3. But we are freely defined in the sense you can write your own text for the sample name. You can type in the sample name, and you can enter the results. Okay, that is freely defined inspection point 100. Okay, so here no system generation of the sampling number or sampling text. You will enter manually sample 1, this is my results, sample 2, this is my result. Like that you will enter your own sample, and you will create your own sample. Okay, that is means inspection point, not sample, inspection point. Okay, for that particular sample. Okay, so if you enter 200, okay, then system will ask sampling procedure for inspection characteristic if required. Why it is showing so giving this information in sampling procedure? If you have an inspection point, you need to have a sample management is a mandatory. Okay. Okay, let me go to the sampling procedure also, so that you'll get some more clarity. Okay, so here you have a sample management. Okay, so this expecting this indicator. Okay, if you are using a sample drawing inspection point, your sampling procedure should be sample management. Okay, so otherwise system will throw error message, this so and so sampling procedure is not applicable for this physical sample scenario. Okay, clear? If it is freely defined inspection points 100, you need to select predefined inspection others here. Okay, and so if you enter this 200, then you have to give the sample drawing procedure. Okay, so this is mandatory. Okay, so you can view from here also what is your sampling procedure you assigned. So directly you can navigate, and you can see your primary samples and your size factor 1, fixed number 1. Okay, okay, so dynamic modification rule. So as we discussed before, dynamic modification rule can be assigned in 3 different way. One is inspection lot level, one is characteristic level, and inspection type level. Okay, if it is inspection lot level, then your DMR should be applicable here. You have to add your dynamic modification rule here. Okay, and mostly dynamic modification rule we will use for the vendor inspections. Okay, for raw materials, mostly we'll use for raw materials. Okay, okay, if it is characteristic level, if you give characteristic level here, then during inspection inspection characteristics assignment, you have to add your dynamic modification rule. Okay, if it is inspection type level, you have to directly add to your material inspection setup. Okay, here you have to assign, and it is applicable for that material or for that inspection type. Okay, if you maintain this at config level, then wherever you use that inspection type, this dynamic modification rule will be applicable. Okay, so we have 3 options. You have to use any one option.
Mhm.
You want dynamic modification with characteristic level, select that here and assign during the inspection characteristics assignment. If you want dynamic modification rule at inspection lot level, then directly assign to the inspection plan header. If you want dynamic modification rule at inspection type level, then assign to your inspection type. Yeah, system will give error message.
Mhm.
Some functionality will not work properly. Okay, you need to follow the correct setup.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Okay, this is about header. If any change management, engineering change management is there, then with the change number, that will be applicable here, and your change number will be displayed here. Okay, so change number is a different concept where you need to have a each change will have a new change number will be created. Okay, so that then operations, and here if you want to have a work center which is dedicatedly created to the where the inspection lab, for example lab, you can create one work center, or in particular lab one location you can create a work center. Okay, which is relevant for your QM. So you can create one work center and assign that work center here. This is the operation overview. Okay, so here a plant will be there, and here control key. Okay, control key is must and should, you need to enter a control key. So you have different control keys in QM. So like in PP and the PM you have the control keys, right? Similar way you have control keys in QM also. So you can see QM inspection characteristics required. Okay, and you want to have a print characteristic, so you can have that information here. Print characteristics, inspection characteristics. Okay, so cost relevant is control key. Okay, so this kind of control keys you have in QM. Okay, so by default we'll use QM01 control key always. So where is the characteristics required for us to have the inspection, and you can give the supporting description. So here if you have a multiple operations, okay, then you can create multiple operations also, and you can have multiple character for each operation, characters will be assigned. Okay. Okay, you can add multiple operations also, like in production how you will add multiple operations, here also you can add multiple operations. Okay, and so once you create the operation, then you have to go to inspection characteristics. Okay, select that particular operation and go to inspection characteristics. So here you need to add your characteristics. So whichever characteristics you have created, that characteristics you have to add. Okay, if you select this and you plant, you will find all the characteristics for that particular plant. Okay, so then whichever characteristics you want to add, just select that particular characteristic. Okay, and click enter. Okay, if it is a complete copy model, by default all the characteristics will be, I mean supporting control indicators whichever you maintain, it will be copied. If it is not complete copy model, if it is incomplete copy model, then here system will ask you to enter that information. Okay. Okay, and if you select the sample drawing procedure, sampling procedure control indicator, then system will ask you to enter that particular sample drawing procedure. Okay, and you have a facility, you can change that particular control indicators here also. Okay, if okay, that is one of the advantage. You can create one characteristics and you can use multiple characteristics. You can change, okay, but when you add the characteristic again, if a new version is created, okay, then again whatever data you maintained here will be replaced with your original characteristic data while you created in MICs. Okay, you can change still here, but if you replace the same characteristic, means again new version created, you removed the existing version, added the new version. Okay, then in that case again this data will be replaced by your complete copy model data whichever you maintained during your MIC creation. So here, whenever you are using a reference characteristic or class characteristic, it will be locked. Okay. So you cannot change the data here. See, everything will be grayed out. So the decimal place, unit of measure, lower limit, upper limit, everything is disabled here. Okay. Why it is disabled is whenever you are doing any change to your class characteristic, the changes will be automatically reflect here till you have this reference to characteristics. Once you remove this reference by clicking this unlock this button, okay, that reference will be removed. Okay, this is also one of the advantage. Okay, so whenever you change any data in the actually in any characteristic, means in CT04 and adding that to the particular MICs, okay, so in that case again it is not required to refresh your characteristic here. By default, once it will transfer to your inspection plan. That's why this reference to master inspection characteristic is still valid and it is available. That is a this indicator will give that functionality. Okay, once you remove this, unlike, okay, see here character study reference to master data was cancelled, means we system says that you are unlocking this characteristic, it will cancel your reference to this particular characteristic. Okay, that information system will give. Once you click enter, it will be unlocked and reference will be cancelled. You can change now. System will allow you to change the characteristics now. See, all the all the settings, whatever you entered is open now. You can change now. Okay, so because of that reason, to not to remove the reference for the class characteristics, we still maintain with locking of the characteristics only. Okay, so that whenever there changes happen at the class characteristic level, that reference still will be valid and automatically that data will be populated here. Okay, no, you are mixing two here. Reference is completely separate. Okay, complete and incomplete is completely separate. Normal characteristics is either your incomplete copy model or complete copy model characteristic. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, if you are creating any class characteristic, it will be by default a reference characteristic. It by default it will be a reference. If you are adding a normal characteristic, so it is this characteristic I have added just now, it is a incomplete copy model, right?
Mm.
So it will be always incomplete copy model only.
Okay.
Okay, and from here also you can navigate to your characteristic. So you have your master inspection characteristic display. So you can see this is a reference characteristic and this is the data already set up for this. You can check here also. Okay. Okay, and here you have a inspection method. So this is your inspection method. If it is if it is already assigned to that particular characteristic, it will automatically copied here. If it is not assigned copied means assigned to your inspection characteristic, manually you can input here. That also you can do. Okay, for that particular characteristic, this is my inspection method. Okay. See here there is error. Sampling procedure is not permitted for inspection point relevant inspection. Why it is not permitted? Because we have added 1 second slash. See, here this is without inspection points is selected for this particular sampling procedure. Okay, but in the header we have chosen the sampling inspection. I mean sample with inspection. Sorry, what is that? Physical sample. Okay, inspection point for sample 200 we are chosen, but my sampling procedure is not allowed for inspection points. That is sample management. That's why system throwing the error message. Okay, so this is the uh, best example for you. So already we have discussed, right? Whichever the indicator you are setting up here, that should support your inspection plan settings in the inspection plan. Okay, until I change this sampling procedure, system will not allow me to proceed further. So I'll change to my sample 01. Okay, see now system almost. Why the error message we received? Here I have chosen the inspection points. Okay, but in the characteristics I given a different sampling procedure that is not supporting my inspection point. Okay, because of that reason we got error message. Okay, clear?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, Deepak.
Here, dependent characteristic specifications is there, right? In top side, PRT. What is that? The top side of PRT copy characteristics. Yeah, that one.
This one, right?
Yes, yes.
This is a different concept. Okay, character specific reference inspection characters. This wait, this is reference, right? Okay, so here you can give uh, for this characteristics any additional dependent characteristics required to be recorded. Okay, so then you can maintain that dependent characteristics. Okay, with respect to for that characteristics, some characteristics are dependent here. You can enter those characteristics. Okay, this is specific characteristics where we will use this like in a configurable materials or some customer relevant, supplier relevant. Okay, in normal inspections where we are doing, I mean, for this pharma industries and all, we will not use dependent characteristic. This is additional functionality. Okay, for this characteristic, some of the dependent characteristics are available here. Means then we will maintain here that those kind of characteristics. Okay,
Okay.
it's just a special additional functionality for your characteristics, whichever you're entering here. This is PRT. Okay, any production resource tools. But most of the cases we will not give any PRTs. If you want to record PRTs, like we will maintain in the production order, I mean production order operation level or in the routing or master recipe creation. Similarly, you can add the PRTs also here. Okay, so this is a checkbox consistency check. Okay, if you click consistency, system will check any error messages is there or not, and warning message, information message, everything you'll get. Okay, if you click error message here, so system will give what are the errors is there. Okay, this is inspection point completion is not possible for task. Okay, characteristic 20 sampling procedure cannot be used. Again same, so you are using the inspection point in the header, but you are using the sampling procedure differently. That is error message system is giving to you. So just you select this. Okay, to execute now. Still one error message. Is in movement completion is not moving. So task list type Q. What is this? Okay. What is my sampling procedure? Okay, so that error message we can ignore. Now it is not required for us anyway. Okay, now we'll create an inspection plan. And one more thing here, material assignment will be there. Okay, so if you are creating this for a material, then it will be by defaultly assigned to that particular material. Okay, in some cases multiple materials will have the same characteristics. Okay, so 10 materials, set of 10 materials will have the same characteristics. So in that situation we will create a group at a plant level. Okay, I'll create one group. Okay, then that group can be used and assigned to multiple products. So if it is, for example, this is particular to this material, then what I'll do, I'll have one more this is group counter. Sorry, you should not take two. Just the same group counter one is assigned to material QM002. So this is my group counter. Okay, so this group counter one, and the material is this one, plant 1710. So you can assign the same inspection plan for multiple materials. Yeah, same group counter. If there is multiple inspection plans, then your group counter will change. If it is same inspection plan and one group counter, then it will be always one.
Okay.
Okay, if you are adding a group counter 2 for multiple materials, then group counter 2 will come for different inspection plan with group counter 2. Now we selected group counter one inspection plan only, right? That's why always you need to add group counter one only here.
Okay.
Okay, and here if you move to little bit left, you can have the supplier inspection plans also. Okay, so supplier specific inspection plan. So you have one inspection plan as per your what we call product inspection. Okay, for particular vendor you need to have a new inspection plan where additional 5 characteristics will be added. This is a special situation. Okay, it's a special case and special situation and a special business scenario. In this case, what you need to do, you have a multiple inspection plans. First plan is your regular product. Whenever the goods receipt is happening for that particular vendor, okay, purchase order, that particular vendor is there and goods receipt is happening for that particular vendor. Okay, so that supplier information you have to give here. Okay,
Okay.
Here
then
the vendor and supplier both are same. Deepak,
supplier vendor is same.
okay.
Okay, before its vendor is there in ECC6, now they changed to supplier. Okay, in S4HANA, this field name changed, but both are same, supplier and vendor. And customer. Okay, so this is during your delivery inspection. Okay, you need to have any customer specific inspection in addition to normal inspection, then you can give that customer information here. Okay, Okay, so this is how you can have create inspection plans. Okay, one is for product, one is based on your business process usages. Okay, and if any vendor specific inspection plans is required and or any customer specific plans is required, then you can create the inspection plans. Okay, any doubts here?
So group number is created depending upon the usage, or yeah.
No, group number is a standard one. Okay, group number will be either your system generated group or manually you can type in. Okay, if it is external numbering is allowed, group number you can still create QM group 1. Okay, so you can create at this plant level. I have not given any material. Okay, directly I am creating a inspection plan. Then after creating a group, then I'll assign this material assignment for all the materials. Okay, if you are not giving group number, okay, just clicking enter. System, once you save this particular inspection plan, group number will be generated. Okay, any doubts?
And so group counter is depending upon the
It will
inspection.
go on. It will go. See, for same group or material you are creating initial inspection plan, then your group counter will be 1. And for again for the same group number or for the same material you are creating new inspection plan, then group number 2 will be added. Sorry, group counter 2 will be added. Again you are creating the third inspection plan with new usage, group counter 3 will be added. Okay, by default system will take +1 +1 +1 if it is a new inspection plan.
Okay, if I have to create an inspection plan for one material, for one usage, there is one group and one group counter. Okay.
Yes.
So again, I have to create this inspection plan for that material for a different usage. The inspection group is the same, but group counter will increase.
Yes, correct.
Okay, that is my doubt.
And this number range is both internal and external, Deepak. So
it will be both internal and external. Because in some companies they will have their own groups. Based on that they can identify, right? This group is belong to so and so material group. This group is belong to so and so metal group inspections. So because of that reason, SAP has provided both options here, external group
both
and internal.
options, but so we are choosing any one of them only, correct? So
no, both also you can choose. Both also you can choose. In some cases, you can choose that this is this. I need grouping of that particular. If it is not, if it's a number, this is different things. Kind of, you can choose both. It will be alphanumeric. You can choose. Okay, that depends on your function, business agreement. Then in that case, system will ask you during your inspection lot creation, which group you need to select, which inspection plan is required to be activated. Okay, so system will get confused, and system we don't know that you have multiple groups for the same usage. Let me know which I need to choose. Okay, so there you need to have a manual assignment of the inspection plan during your results recording. The inspection lot will be in created status. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why you need to have a single group. If in case you have one plan, okay, duplication is you need to avoid the duplication.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, until unless there is a situation like you need a multiple plans, then create one group. Under that you can create multiple inspection plans with the same usage also. Okay, that also can be done. Okay, can we create inspection plan now? It depends. That work center is not a mandatory. Okay, without work center also you can proceed. But if you want to have any costing relevant to be captured, then work center is a mandatory. Okay. Quality cost required, and again as that work center you need to book that quality cost, because in work center we will add the cost center, right? So in that case work center is a mandatory, and for information purpose also. So which is your quality lab where you will perform that quality relevant activities, then work center is a mandatory. And there is no special transaction for QM for work center, means CRQ1 is there, but only transaction is different, all the functionalities is same. Okay. Yeah, see, CRQ1 is a transaction here, and CR01 is a transaction here. If you go to CRQ1, see, same. Okay. If you go to it's still same, no change. Only
Yeah. So that fields also same, correct? Costing
same.
and scheduling tab. Both
Everything
the
is same.
tabs.
Everything is same. This either works. Okay, sorry. Right. But here we'll not have any missions. We'll go with the labor only, because quality inspections will be done by. See, everything is default values, capacity, scheduling, costing. Everything will be same. Okay. But we'll not take the capacity, scheduling, everything, because we will not do any capacity planning and things for the uh, lab for the quality inspections. Okay. Just for costing purpose if you want, or any limbs. So we have a laboratory management systems, right? So do you heard about the limbs laboratory management system like Lab Vantage, Star Limbs? Okay, there are external systems where inspections will happen in that limb system. It's a third party systems. If you want to connect the third party systems to your SAP system, where the results will transfer from that to your inspection result, in that case you need to have a QDR system to be defined here. So in that case this work center is required and mandatory. Okay, so you can define your own QDR system and you can give here that QDR system. Okay, based on that our PI team will connect this QDR system to our SAP system, and this work center is mandatory to be assigned to your inspection plan. In that case work center is mandatory. If any third party system required to be connected, quality inspection system, or costing relevant to be captured, then work center is a mandatory. Okay, otherwise work center is not a mandatory for you. Still you can proceed with your what we call quality inspection. Okay, but usage here is always all task list types you can give, or okay, or only inspection plans. If you want to restrict only for inspection plans, you can give for only inspection plans. Okay, standard value key, anything you can give based on your requirement. Okay, clear. Can we start with inspection plan creation?
Yes.
Yeah. So open that document and QP01 transaction. So here I have assigned you some material. I have already provided you materials, right? So take your own material.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the role of a sample in SAP QM? Option A. It represents a specific quantity of materials to be inspected. Option B. It is a quality plan for a specific material or process. Option C. It is a collection of quality notifications. Option D. It is a document for recording quality costs. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section.
Okay, cue the plant. So guys, are you with me?
Yes.
Okay. So take your own material, give the plant. And so we'll use for this inspection plan for raw material inspection, which is goods receipt for purchase order. You can give that. Okay. So overall status, release general. Okay, this is custom planner give. So I don't know what is the functionality here. So you remove that. Okay. Okay. In general, planner group is like so only this group is responsible for this particular inspection plan. That information you can give it. Like we have a MRP controllers. Okay. MRP planners will be there, no, in MRP views. Similarly, we have a planner group here. Okay, that's not a mandatory field. And here lot size from 1 to max, or you can remove this and you can keep for 100,000 based on your requirement. Okay. And now, so you have created all created with sampling procedure with sample management. Can you check that? All the sampling procedures which you have created with the sample management indicator. Hello. Hello.
Yes, yes.
So you created with sample management indicator only, right? Everyone?
No.
Okay. So then we will not enter anything here. Okay. If it is sample management indicator, so whoever created with sample management indicator, go with 200 and give your sample drawing procedure, whichever you created. I see, I've seen only 4 here. So I'm not sure whether others created or not. See, there are only 4 entries. What about others?
It's difficult.
Okay. So click enter, go to operations now. And here if you, so work center is not a mandatory. QM key, QM01 and Q. So you can give that here, no, directly, so that your activities everything is booked, right? Here you can enter the activities. So you enter everything, right? That activities automatically will copied over here and directly you can cast it. Okay, that is one scenario. Otherwise, you can add to your QM order. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So in production also you will have the cost center in the work center, right? And
Yes.
that's information. This is a particular work center where my quality related operations will happen. So you have different labs will be there. If you want to identify where your quality operation is happening, it's not only for quality, I mean costing relevant, but you can add here. So this is my work center where I'll perform this related quality inspections. That information also through this, by seeing this inspection plan, anyone can know that this is where we have to do this inspection. That kind of information, because this is a master data, right? It's a one-time activity. So you'll set up everything in one time. So it's like informative to everyone. So this is the plan. And these characteristics will be inspected in so and so work center. If it's a multiple operations is there, this set of characteristics will be inspected in this lab, and this set of characteristics will be inspected this lab. That information purpose you can maintain that work center here. Okay. So where it's like a basic sample, I mean inspections will happen, and they don't want bother much about this information and all, they'll skip. Otherwise, most of the pharmaceuticals and this what we call chemical industries or process industries, they'll maintain a work center as a mandatory to track everything. Okay, because some audit questions also will rise where you are doing these inspections. You have a plan where you are linking this a particular location in your system, how people will know where this particular uh, inspection is happening. So to avoid such questions, they will maintain all the work centers also. Okay, so QM order will have here. The cost settlement will be done for the QM order in the quality. Okay, for quality, we don't have any product costing. Okay,
Okay.
so here we have a service based. So we will settle the orders to the cost to the QM order. We'll see that in quality cost. Okay, that's a different concept. Okay, I don't want to mix now, but we'll see that in quality cost. So we have different types of cost. Okay, so inspection cost we have, non-conformancy cost we have, that we will decide over there. We'll check. Okay, that
Sure.
process.
Thank you. Thank you.
Then if any changes is required, we'll do in the inspection plan also, and we will proceed what are the required settings is required for that particular quality cost. Okay, okay, so now you can select this particular operation, go to inspection characteristics, and here we'll add one after the other the characteristic here. First you add the complete copy model. So you have your own characteristics, right? You know which is complete copy model and which is not complete copy model. So in the sequence we can go so that we will know the difference. Okay, so first is my length. Okay, just I'm clicking enter. Okay, so this is incomplete model copy characteristic. So always it will give this pop-up and ask to enter the maximum limit. Okay, if you want any decimal places, you can add decimal place here, and unit of measure you want, you can add unit of measure also. Okay, meter. Okay, and sampling procedure. Okay. So now we completed one characteristic. Okay, see the difference. Okay, now incomplete copy model I have added, but system gave me a pop-up screen to enter that incomplete copy model control indicator, whichever we missed during the inspection characteristic creation. Okay, now I'll choose the complete copy model characteristic. Okay, breadth. Okay, see, for the breadth I have added the inspection method. I linked to the inspection method TP01. So by default from that it is copied to here. Okay, this is one advantage. Whenever you have a link up your inspection method to that particular inspection characteristic, then automatically this inspection method will be saved here. Okay, and here the sample quantity. Okay, so your base sample quantity is 1 piece. So you can define whether you want to have a 1 piece or 2 piece, 3 piece. So this particular quantity will defines your sample quantity. Sample size is 1, 2, 3, and sample quantity is here. It will define your inspection plan will define how much sample quantity you want to choose. Okay, whether it is 1 piece or 100 grams or 1 kg will define here. Based on this your sample size will be calculated, means sample quantity. Here size and quantity is different, don't be confused. Okay, size means number of samples, quantity means total quantity of that sample. Okay, so now I am selecting area which is my calculated characteristic. So you can directly copy and paste here sampling procedure also, so that system will not ask you. Since it is a calculated characteristic, I need to give a formula here. Okay. So before that I need to take, yes. Okay. I need to choose C 10 0 20. Okay. 6. For formula, we have a 1 2 3 4 5 1 0 into I think some 5 or 6 digits. Yeah. Okay. So here for formula characteristics, okay. So this is reference characteristic again. Okay, that's why this symbol came up. And lower limit, upper limit by default came from that reference characteristic, whichever you created right during your class characteristic creation. So here, if you go to the quantitative data, see there is a formula. Okay, so this is a standard format. So you have to define C is your characteristic followed by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 digits. Okay. So you have to always give the previous characteristic. Okay. Your formula will be dependent on your previous characteristics. So length into breadth your area. Okay. System will calculate whatever the value you're entering with the length characteristic and breadth characteristic, and it will take it during the valuation of your area and it will calculate. If you have any formulas like division, okay, or subtraction, so you need to separate them with your parentheses, okay, with this brackets. Okay, so this value divided by 100 you have to maintain like this, or this value minus 100. If you without parenthesis, if you give, it's a basic math actually. Okay, without this brackets you give, systems calculates like this is one value into this value. So while defining the formula, you have to follow the basic math. Okay. So this is a standard format. Okay. So you have to give. If it is like characteristics will increase, then your zeros will decrease like 110 into 120. Okay. So if it is more characteristics, then 111, like this it will come. Okay. 10. Okay. Now go to the general data. Okay, and you have we discussed right here results data origin. Okay, if it is like from subsystems, means whenever you have a LIMS system, you want to get the results from that LIMS system, then you have to queue here from subsystem using QM IDI. Okay, IDI is the interface. Okay, third party system is connected and the results should transfer from that third party. Then you have to give this IDI system. If any mobile data recording through apps and all that, you can give it here. So directly it is connected. But for that, you will not. You need to have a setup. Interface setup should be there between that communicating systems. Okay. So this is previous inspection lot. So you have a functionality called copy inspection results from previous inspection lot. So if that is required, then you can mark that characteristics as a from previous inspection lot. During results recording, instead of entering same results again and again, system has given a facility to copy the previous inspection results to your current inspection lot. So then you can keep this result data origin from previous inspection lot. Okay, that is one of the additional functionality which SAP is provided. Okay, clear till here? Hello. Hello. Anyone?
Yes.
Okay. So now we'll go with the visual characteristic. Okay. 7 is my visual characteristic. Okay. So whatever selected set you added in that characteristic, it will be automatically populated here. Okay. So once you add all the characteristic, just check it. Okay. So it should be error free. Okay. Information and warnings you can ignore, but still you check it. So it will have any effect to your inspection. Okay. So you can check. So best you should have everything is 0 only. Okay. So if it is 0 without any errors, then you can proceed to save this particular inspection plan. Okay. Now I want to create one more inspection plan for same material. So system says that there is already one inspection plan is created. Okay. So do you want to change the same or you want to create new? So if you want to create new, then here a new entries button is there. Click that new entries button. It will take you to the header. See, automatically your group counter changed to 2 now. So here already you have usage 5. If you want to create same usage, still you can create it. Okay. But I don't want to create. I want to create for manual inspection type. Okay. Sorry, for manual inspection lot, which is a universal. Okay. 4. Okay. I'll click enter. I'll go to the operations. So I'll give QM01 ad hoc inspection. Okay. So for ad hoc inspection, I will add only one characteristic. Is this QM7? Okay. Now I will get error message. Why I got error message? The sampling procedure can only be used with inspection points because I have used a sampling procedure with sample management, but I have not given the physical sample details in the header. Okay, that's why system is throwing error message for me. So I need to change the sampling procedure to fixed sampling. Sorry, sampling procedure without sample management. Okay, not sure whether it is there or not. Let's try. Okay, if I click this, so there is no error message. Okay, just to save. Okay, now if you go to display for this particular material QM020, there are two inspection plans created, one with 5, one with 3. Whenever you are creating inspection lot with for the manual inspection origin 89, then this inspection plan is picked up by the system. Whenever you are creating an inspection lot with the goods visit for purchase order or for process order, this inspection plan will be picked up. Generally, we will not create a process order for raw materials. It will be always a goods receipt inspection. That's why. So you'll have both 5, 4. or if it is a finished product inspection, then still it will be a 5-4 only, but that material will not have the purchase order, it will have only process order. So because of that reason, SAP has defined only one usage for both goods for production and goods for purchase order. Okay. So clear. This is the inspection plan. It will not take any group counter. It will be in created status. Lot will be in created status. So someone need to enter the inspection plan, quality inspection. I mean inspection lot in change mode, and he has to select manually which group is applicable for that inspection. Because system don't know there are two entries available in the system with the multiple groups and with the same usage. Okay, same usage, multiple groups. In that case, manually we have to choose. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Then once you assign, then inspection plan will be inspection lot will be released.
Hey there, want to become an expert in quality management with SAP? Our SAP Quality Management QM course is here to help you master this essential aspect of business operations. You can take it at your own pace on our teachable platform. In this comprehensive course, you'll learn all about SAP QM, a powerful tool for ensuring product quality and compliance with industry standards. From setting up inspection plans to managing quality notifications and certificates, this course covers everything you need to know. Don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about the quality of our course and the expertise of our instructors. They've found the course to be invaluable in enhancing their skills and advancing their careers. Best of all, our SAP QM course is affordable and accessible, making it a wise investment in your professional development. Are you ready to take your quality management skills to the next level? Enroll in our SAP QM course today and gain a competitive edge in the industry. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training.